Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Donald L. Tucker Civic Center here in Tallahassee, Florida, where tonight we have Game 1 of our SimWorld U triple header as the Notre Dame Fighting Irish will face off against the Florida State Seminoles in some ACC conference play. I'm B-Ron, and joining me tonight is Sniper J, the three-point shooter himself. Sniper, how's it going, man? Good to have you with me.
Man, hello B-Ron. Welcome to Florida, where the weather is good and the basketball is even better. I'm happy to be here.
Happy to be here with you as well, my friend. We're going to have, I think this is going to be a really good game tonight between these two teams. Looking to make some headway in the ACC. Notre Dame coming in 8-12, 3-2 in the conference. They're currently tied with North Carolina for fourth in the ACC. Meanwhile, Florida State, they're 8-13, some of their records. Some of the records to the Fighting Irish. They're 2-3. They're 8th in the ACC right now. So win for them tonight will put them tied with Notre Dame in the conference final, which is huge.
Absolutely, B-Ron. This game has major implications on ranking, seeding, and overall confidence going down the stretch as we get closer to Hoops area.
Absolutely, it does. And look who's throwing that one down. That's the freshman, Weichi Young. Let's get started lines on the way for you. Weichi Young starting a point at shooting guard for the Fighting Irish. They also have Archer Baldwin out there. They have Credence Crispin, Demir Dance, and their senior Chris Whitman for the team capitals. Jared Hart is going for the nose here. And for the nose, point guard DeQuan Alton. Shooting guard Pascal Bessett. Their team captain, Jared Hart. Kyle Tolello and Leon Quinn round out the starting five for the Seminoles. Jay, what are you looking for tonight in terms of keys to victory for both sides in this one?
Yeah, for Florida State, I'm going to start with the home team. I think they run through Hart. I think Hart is the heart and soul of the team. That was a play on words. I meant to do that, B-Ron. He is the heart and soul of the team. I think they're going to have to play through him. He's already made a shot in this game, so he's got going earlier. I think he's going to be the key to their victory tonight. And for Notre Dame, I think they need to lean on their experience. They have a lot of guys. What is it? Their starting lineup: senior, junior, and one freshman. They have the experience to win a road game and a ball game, and I think that's what they lean on, their experience to win this ball game.
Well, we've talked about experience multiple times, me and you on broadcast, and how it matters or how it doesn't matter, but you think it does, all that stuff. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how Notre Dame play this one. There's a steal. And Baldwin, he brings up the floor, takes it back out to the top of the circle there. Now in the post here, decides to back it out and reset over to Young. In the corner, now isolated by himself over here. Green comes his way. Now Quinn guarding Young on the switch, and Quinn does get the foul called on him. Early one for him, Weichi Young. And he get his first free throw attempt here at the line. And Young on the season on the free throw line. 71% free throw shooter on the season.
And B-Ron, I know that is Young at the line, but a matchup I am looking forward to seeing this evening is Dance, the big man for Notre Dame, versus Quinn, the other big man for Florida State. Quinn is a rebounder defender. He defends well, and Dance is known. He's a tough big inside. He can score, he can defend, he can rebound. I think it's going to be a good matchup in the paint tonight.
Yeah, I definitely do think it's going to be a good match as well. That's also one that I have my eye on too. I really want to see how those make at each other. I think that with the way that Notre Dame's defense is in particular, I think that their rebounding is going to be a big part of this game because their defense is stingy. They force a lot of turnovers. They are top in the nation in forced turnovers per game. 11.8. That's 12 a game. Okay, that's a lot. Very incredible production for defense.
Especially if they're converting on that offensive end when they do create them turnovers.
Exactly. And Florida State on the other side of that, Florida State, they're middle of the pack, we'll say, in forced turnovers per game, defensive-wise. But to their credit, they also don't turn the ball. They turn the ball over about 10 times a game, so they are around that Notre Dame defensive average. Per game.
Yep. Sound like you just said Florida State breaks even. They turn you over, but they give it right back to you just as many times.
Yeah, ball control is a key part of any sport. And I think that will be true here as well.
Now tell me this, B-Ron, do you think this is going to be a low-scoring game or a high-scoring game? Because we talked a lot about defense, and defense means no scoring.
So, first of all, ball go out of bounds back to Florida State. I think that it's going to be a low-scoring game. Neither of these teams really score a whole lot. Both of them around 60, 65, 60, 60, 60 points per game, 68 points per game. So I could see it being a low-scoring game just based on the numbers alone. What about you?
Okay, well, I'm going to take a leap here, and I'm going to say the first team to 70 points win this ball game.
Oh, okay.
How do you feel about that statement?
First 70, I like that. I like that. Again, if the median average is around that 65% points per game thing, then sure, yeah. First 70 will probably win. I can definitely see that. Pass to the corner, 3 ball up, no good. As it rounds out there. Look though from the far corner, if you're watching on broadcast here.
Now, these teams are getting up and down. These teams are getting up and down here. I mean, this game is kind of fast.
Yeah. Yeah, it is moving. It's moving faster than I anticipated it to be for sure. It's another miss on the interior. That's one I think you gotta have.
Yep, it's a little early in the game. They probably got some pregame jitters.
I think we're always gonna have those in some way, shape, or form.
Now look at this. I think Florida State has went to a zone, and yes, absolutely right. If you're any type of athlete or human, for that sake, you always have some type of nerve. So
absolutely, and there's the freshman Plachi Young drilling a 3. 9-5. Notre Dame out in front. We're gonna take a quick break, folks. We'll be right back.
See the game, be the game.
Welcome back, everyone. 9-5, Notre Dame out in front here, and their freshman Plachi Young gotten off to a hot start so far. Of their 9 points, coming from the freshman, and we're talking a little bit during the break today. Is Plachi Young potentially showing that he's the future of the program here?
right now, absolutely. I mean, he's a freshman. Some would say he's a rising sophomore or super sophomore coming up. It's the second half of the season. That's what players are expected to be performing a little bit better as freshmen, and he's definitely doing so here tonight. And in my notes, I got him as an attack guard and a capable scorer, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's being aggressive. He's attacking. I'm pretty sure he made a three-pointer, so he can shoot it a little bit, and he's definitely living up to being the main man for this Notre Dame team, and probably a top player in the ACC come the next couple years.
Yeah, him and Garrett Hart both feel like could be top players in the conference in as soon as maybe next season, perhaps. Of course, there's still, Cooper Flag in the conference as well. We've got Jonas Bianco in the conference still. So there's a few plays who give a run for their money, but definitely is Hart scores for the Noles and gets it back to a 2-point lead for the Fighting Irish. So the freshmen having big impacts here early in this.
Absolutely. I felt like Hart heard me talking about the other freshmen. Like, no, I'm the freshman you should be talking about. This is my home court. I already beat Cooper Flag. I'm the guy you should be talking about. As he gets the steal.
Yeah, lurking in the passing lane, getting the steal there, bringing the ball up the floor. Vance here with it, behind the back move. Full of comfort, no good though. Now passing side, jumper up, no good. Dance there. Dance, we mentioned him earlier today, leads the team in dunks. He's got 50. I'm sorry, the second one team, he's got 50. But I think that goes to that topic they were talking earlier. Because a lot of times you might see some guys go up a little bit softer than you'd like them to. There's another three-pointer from Chi Young, hitting once again, 12-7. I think that's what they need.
That's what they need, B-Ron. They need this freshman to make shots to get Florida State out this zone here tonight.
Trying to answer that performance on was Hart. Could not do so justly there. To the corner, another one. That one empty that time. Good look. They just really go to the corner today.
Yep, but you know these zones, they always give up the corner three, and it's all about who's making them, and that's who's going to build the lead and end up winning the game.
Yeah, Hart that time down the court got him one from the corner. Back to a 2-point lead for the Fighting Irish.
You know, this might be the battle of the freshmen in Florida State tonight, the way these two guys are playing.
It's certainly shaping up that way, my friend. It certainly is looking that way here early on. But you know what? I'm here for it. I love it. Love to see it.
Yep, it is always nice to see young guys battle young. That way we can see how the story rivalry continues to grow year after year. And by the time if they make it to their senior year, we can have a whole 4-year story to tell about how they've been battling.
Exactly. Both of these two freshmen, Chi Young and Garrett Hart, stayed in the rising single prep league. Young goes to the basket, gets the shot blocked, but it's going out of bounds and stays in the ball. Both them played in rising single prep league. Garrett Hart played for the Yacht Club in Florida, while Chi Young he's from Illinois, but he ended up going to play for the Heartland Zombie Stars in North Carolina.
The Yacht Club. I wonder, do they practice on a yacht?
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me. But I know they play their home games at in Brickell, Florida. That complex down there. It's a really nice venue. And that 3-pointer does not go.
Look at this. Florida State is trusting the zone, and they're staying in it.
Worked out that time. Just pushing this one to the corner. Hart. No good that time. He's gotten it, but you mentioned the zone a few times today. You mentioned it a minute ago. I was going to say there's a steal from Hart now. He is extremely active on both sides of the floor, doing a lot of things for Florida State. And there's a foul called on the crowd, on the field, as we'll see the free throw here for Florida State from Leon Quinn. But go ahead.
Quinn's a good player. I mean, I had the Florida State Duke game, and he literally took it over in overtime. And it's good to see him get going here early tonight. Well, not early, but it's good to see him to get on the board or get fouled or do something here. He's going to be a big part of why Florida State comes back and potentially wins this game.
And Quinn does hit the first free throw, and he's going to need that one to get that percentage up. Because right now, coming into the game, under 60%, 59.1% free throw shooter is Leon Quinn. We're going to need this one to tie it up here. Does not get it. That's a big miss here early in this game. I sure did.
You did it. I mean, it's okay, but you did it.
Yeah, Wildcats first fights again. That one falls. Notre Dame, that's Chris Griffin, team captain, getting himself going from deep. Baldwin. Either way, 4 points for the Fighting Irish. There's a three-pointer that falls from the corner for the Seminoles.
That was number 23, Murphy. That's right, Ron. Good call.
Mario Murphy getting the Noles to within one here. There's been a battle through the first 10 minutes of this one. Inside, up and in. I believe that was Demir Dan.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I look for him to get more aggressive as the game goes on, as he is the leading scorer for this Notre Dame team. They're looking for his contributions.
After inside with Florida State, as this one now begins to squeeze small between a 1 and 3 point game here today, as we've reached the 10-minute mark of the first half. Midway through this one, what have you seen so far from both sides that have either impressed you or made you go, I have concern?
So far, this is my first time seeing this Notre Dame team on the live, on the big screen and in person, and they have been impressive. I mean, they are a well-led team, but we have a timeout here, and we're gonna get right back with you right after this break.
Welcome back, everyone. 1916 Notre Dame out in front. And before break, we're talking about the first half of the first half. And we're under 10 minutes here, and things that have surprised you, made you go, for concerns. Jay, what you got?
What's been surprising to me, I was talking about the Notre Dame team. I was talking about how mature they are. I'm not going to say old because old sounds bad. They're a mature team, and they're playing like it here on the road. They're controlling the game. They're getting the good shots, and right now they're in the game, and it's a tied game, but they've been leading for most of the game. On the other side, Florida State has done a good job of shooting the basketball from the outside. It started with Hart making a couple of threes, and now everybody's trying to get in on the action, and that's been impressive to me to watch.
Really has. This is Demir Dance there. Spotted him with the afro out there. Didn't miss that. That three-pointer, another one called from the corner. Another one for, I believe, DeMario Murray. He's been really key for them as well through this first half so far, hitting the three-pointers as well. You mentioned the good one shooter from Florida State, and Mario Murphy and Garrett Hart, the reasons why for that. Dance inside, can't score over Quinn.
Absolutely. It seems like Notre Dame is getting back into this zone and getting lit up right now, B-Ron. So they might want to come out that zone.
Might want to, and both teams, we've seen both teams really bring the pressure on each other, bringing the ball up the floor. We've seen it result in turnovers for Notre Dame on multiple occasions. It's a hard foul from Quinn on to Dan. So that's smacked all the way over here as the free throws went up. 4th and near 2 coming out, correct?
Absolutely, around 2 fouls on Quinn, and that's not good if you're this Florida State team. I mean, you want Quinn in there to battle against Dance, not necessarily foul, but he is their best inside presence defender. And now you got 2 fouls. He's probably gonna come out and sit the rest of this half just for safety purposes. And I look for Dance to become even more aggressive now that Quinn might be on the bench.
And as of right now, Quinn is still on the floor, not taking him out just yet. Is head coach Leonard Hamilton.
Yep, and that's Coach Hamilton showing a lot of trust in this junior big man. He's probably telling him, look, man, I need you in this game, but you got to play straight up and not commit fouls.
Yeah, and this tonight, that's what tech moment for Quinn, as that is another three-pointer from DeMario Murray. The sophomore is lighting it up here in the first half. Nice for Jay.
Yeah,
he must be pretty good tonight.
Hey, man, look, I ain't mad at him. Shoot that thing, young fella. But why don't you go ahead and shoot a couple more and make sure you shoot him out the gym.
Yeah, shoot him out the gym, but Near Dance trying to keep his team in the gym and in the game, for that matter, with the flurry of 3 points he's getting from Florida State. And it's a little bit unusual for them because they're in the middle of the pack as far as 3-pointers made and 3-point percentage as a team. So they don't. It's not something they do extremely well, but it's also not something that they do where you don't have to worry about it either. So something to consider for Notre Dame.
I mean, like if they see a couple go in, a couple more can go in, and then everybody gets confident.
And the confidence continues to roll for that young man right there, DeMario Murray, on the assist from Kenny Twine.
And Murphy comes off the bench with a flamethrower this evening for Florida State.
Yeah, absolutely on fire during the first half of DeMario Murray. And I think that there's a third foul only on Canal, I think, is Leonard Hamilton. We get him out after this free throw attempt here.
Yeah, he has no choice. I mean, the big man, he was tasked with not the foul, and a couple possessions go, and Dance is being aggressive, as a senior big man should, knowing that he has 2 fouls, and end up getting the third one called on him. This is going to hurt Florida State for the rest of the half.
Dance does get the first one, and Quinn is leaving the floor as we expected. Hart enters back in along with Delorbe. Ronaldo Delorbe, more big. And the Florida State corner. As Dance runs to 2 at the line this time. 6:15 to go in the first half of play. 31-24. Florida State out in front. The no zone is rocking here, and they're having a good time. Finally, it feels like there's a foul on play to Young, trying to lift the ball away from Garrett Hart. Freshman fouls the freshman.
Just to note, Notre Dame is still in that zone, even though Florida State has been making it rain from the 3-point line. So it sounds like Coach Shrewsbury is living with this 2-3 zone, and he's hoping the Florida State team can cool down from the 3-point line.
Do you think that's a smart decision, though, with the way they've been shooting the ball from deep in this one so far?
I do not. I would. I'm not gonna say totally go away from the zone, but maybe give Florida State a different look. Maybe go man to man a couple of possessions, then go back to the zone, just to throw off the timing of the shots and make them run something different on offense. But just looking at zone, for an offensive player that's been doing well against it, it's like gold. Like, you get happy. Like, okay, y'all want to say it's in zone. I'm gonna keep shooting and keep making it.
Right, exactly. If you take him, you might keep making them. We'll see how it goes with Florida State. They continue their offense, but gotten them this point in a bevy of 3-point shooting. That got them the lead here. Now pass out to Delorbe. Shot clock down to 5 here. Yes, team captain has the ball, fires from deep. Another one falls for Florida State. That time, Kashal Best, team captain, senior on this team, extends the lead as their three-point shot is cooking for Florida State. But Notre Dame responds with a deep two. That one from Arthur Baldwin.
In that last possession for Notre Dame on defense, they were in man-to-man. Florida State still got off a three-point shot and made it. So I'm not sure what to tell them at this point. They're just going to have to guard the three-point line.
Still made them pay. Delorbe, jumper to go that time for him. Look at his first point of the contest here. Dan being double teamed inside to Baldwin. Gets his shot blocked from Hart. Picks it up the floor. Come the nose. Hart all the way, coast to coast. 2 points. 10 point. Florida State lead.
Defense leading to offense. It's a beautiful thing, B-Ron. And we saw Dan make the right pass, but the shot got blocked.
Yeah, shot got blocked and led to the swing on the floor. Hart picked it up, and we got a 10-point lead here for Florida State. It is your time to shine, chat. You're here on YouTube with us watching. Now to get your shout-outs out there in the chat. With Jay, we're just taking a minute shout-outs to our viewers watching us here tonight.
Yeah, let's see who in the chat, baby. We got Montika in the chat. Rico, what's up, Rico? Rico, my God, what's up? Rico's in the chat. We got Jubes Mason Jr. in the chat. We got Coach Simpson in the chat. We got Coach Wood in the chat. We got Monte Parson in the chat. What's up, Monte? We got Juan Vizell in the chat. We got Coach Wood in the chat. I knew I was gonna see it. Coach Dre Pope is always in the chat. What's up, Coach Dre Pope? Jay Medora in the chat. How you living? Who else we got in the chat?
The Forza in here as well in the chat. Yeah, look, we appreciate all of you wherever you're watching us. I see Coach J Pope. Shout out to the broadcasting team. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We are doing our part, giving you guys all the quality entertainment here tonight on this. What day is it? Wednesday? Wednesday evening.
Shout out my Bulldogs who are playing Georgia tonight.
That's Juan Vizale. Thank you for that as well, Vizale. As we get back to game action here, 10-point lead, but it's going to go down to 8, almost at 9. After that bump right there from Notre Dame. I think they're going to need to do a lot more of that, today, in my opinion. What about you? Attacking the basket.
That was a beautiful attack. It was aggressive. It was definitive, and they ended up getting the dunk. But that was good for Notre Dame. Maybe that could spark them.
Yeah. Well, the spark gets snuffed out there quickly as they turn the ball over, but can't score. His pass on the layup attempt. Can't get it done that time. 8-point lead, 2:50 left in the first half of play. Let's talk about that magic number, Jay. Notre Dame down 8. Where do you think they should be to feel confident heading into the locker room here with just 2:35 left to go?
If they want to feel super confident and super good, they get it down to a 4-point lead before halftime. Right? If they want to feel okay, they get it to this 5 to 6 point range. Anything above that, it's tough because it's a low-scoring game, and they're not a very high-powered offense per se. They don't score the ball in bunches like that. So 8 to 10 points is a lot of points for them. But if they could get it to that 5 to 6 range, I think they're feeling good.
We'll see if they can get it done. Game clock under 2 minutes, 1:55 now. Time clock, however, down to 8 seconds. Young has it here. Green coming. Back to Young. Fires a 3. Front rim, no good. Good against projection on the Seminoles there.
Yes, it was. And that was Young. First shot in a while after a very hot start. I'm surprised they didn't look to go to him throughout the first half.
Yeah, Ronaldo Delorbe scoring that time. Throwing his post move. They didn't know to spin on the inside. Getting it back to a 10-point lead here for Florida State. Minute 15 to go in the first half here. Continuing to try to work the corners here. Is Notre Dame on possession? Yeah, corner and the clock. Two things you might not want to try to work there with front of the game here. That shot misses that time. Now Florida State can run some clock if they want to. Bass has it, attacking behind the back, who gets himself inside, but in trouble. Draws a foul, one play to Young's second of the game. We'll see Kashawn Best at the line for Florida State. Best won the season so far. A 76% free throw shooter, 77 midnight.
And that was a good move from him, from Best. That was a good move. He got downhill. He was patient, waiting for everybody to clear out, and then made his move towards the goal and ended up getting a foul call. That was an experienced move from him.
It was an experienced move, but not the shot you want there. It looked like maybe it slipped off his finger at the very last moment. Perhaps as that one was front rim barely.
Yeah, I don't know what he's looking at. Maybe he see 3 rims up there, B-Ron.
Maybe it's 3, I don't know. There's still only 1 up there. He does get the second one, though. At least he gets one of them. 11-point lead. Notre Dame can make it 9. They get a basket here on this possession.
I think they're going to run the clock down, B-Ron, and I really don't like this for this team. They're down 11 points at the end of the first half. I would assume they'll try to get a 2-for-1 here, but it seems like they're just going to run it down.
Yeah, run it down. Maybe not take too many risks and allow the Florida State to get more points. They don't score there. No, one more shot here looks like for the Seminoles in the half. It'll be a deep 3. It's up. It's no good. Almost went down though. That's how we head to halftime. A 41-30 Florida State Seminole lead. Heading into the locker room. And Florida State, after trailing early, they used their 3-point shot to get them rolling. And since then, Jay, they haven't looked back as far as keeping the lead.
Absolutely. I mean, Notre Dame was playing really good basketball for like the first half of the game. Then Florida State got hot from deep and really made it rain for a couple minutes there. And their offense has taken off, and they haven't looked back, like you said. And Notre Dame, I feel like they're playing too slow against this Florida State team. If they're down, they have experience. I think they could play fast if they play under control and get back into this game. But they're going to have to start as soon as the second half begins.
Yeah, they'll have to work very quickly to try to get back in this one. And 20 minutes is a lot of time for it, but I think again, to move really fast like this one has, it's not a lot of time. We'll see though. Second half is coming at you folks. Can Florida State keep it going? Find out. Be right back with us.
See the game, be the game.
Up all night, putting work till it's daylight. Yeah, inspiration ain't required. I go hard in the pain even when I'm tired. 'Cause tomorrow ain't promised. I give my all, ain't nothing less. No tomorrow ain't promised. There's no tomorrow, no tomorrow, no.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for the second half. You know what that means. You're up those deuces, folks. 41-30. Florida State out in front, looking to get their third win in a row. They got 20 minutes to hold on and get this one in the books. On their side of things, Garrett Hart, one of the leading scorers for Florida State. 12 points for him, 12 for DeMario Murray as well. Meanwhile, Blake Chin leading the way for Notre Dame with 10. And the story in the first half, they really was the turnovers for Notre Dame and the three-point shooting of Florida State.
Absolutely, B-Ron. Let me check my stats here. You correct me if I'm wrong. I think Notre Dame had 5 turnovers. The Florida State only had 2.
Correct. That is indeed correct. And we talked about that. I talked about that as one of my keys to the game for them because Notre Dame, they forced a lot of turnovers. And Florida State, like I mentioned earlier too, they average around 10 per game. So they're doing a good job of controlling the ball, Florida State. Not so much Notre Dame. Right.
Absolutely, and you have to think that Coach Hamilton for Florida State made this an emphasis on the scouting report. He told us that, hey, if we do not turn over the ball in this game, we win this game by a large margin. Notre Dame thrives and lives on other teams turning the ball over for them so they could create opportunities on offense. If we don't give them that, they don't score. And that's kind of what we've been seeing tonight from this Florida State and Notre Dame game.
Absolutely, and again, the three-point shooting of Florida State has also been a big part. They used a bevy of three-pointers early in the first half to make their move to take the lead, and once they took it, they never let go. DeMario Murphy, 4 for 4 in the first half in three-point land, and Garrett Hart, 2 for 5 as well from deep. Styles DeLello had hit a couple himself. Even production, pretty much all down the lineup. Even Kashaw Best got one of those as well. So they're doing a really good job from deep.
Yep, this Florida State team is making it rain here in Florida, which I'm sure they get a lot of anyway, but boy, they're shooting the ball well tonight. And we have 2 illegal screens back to back.
Yeah, and that one on Leon Quinn, that is a big one. That's his 4th foul of the game, and now he's going to have to go to the bench here extremely early in the first half. They've missed his presence. Well, they haven't really too much, I would say. They're winning the game, so they hasn't hurt too much. But still, Young tries a 3, that one no good. Hart on the rebound, but that's a big foul for Quinn to pick up a minute 2 into the second half of play here.
Absolutely, that's a huge foul, and it's early in the second half. You almost kind of feel bad for Quinn that the refs caught him doing the illegal screen, because now he has to sit an even longer time. And he's going to get cold, and he's going to have to rewarm back up to come back into the game. And he is their defender in the paint. Like him and Dance was the matchup I talked about earlier. And if I'm Dance, I'm attacking full throttle from here on out until he sees Quinn come back into the game.
Yeah, get Del Orbe and Calcoa Cooper has to be good to me again. That's a deep 3, and no way that one goes in right. It did not. Young tried to fire that one up as he had to. Not that one down. Second chance at it here though. Dance trying to work it down. Passing it back. 3-pointer up. Not in time though. Not gonna matter. Even though it went in, don't count for nothing. But a turnover. Another one. Notre Dame.
Like DJ Khaled. Another one.
Another one. As Florida State will call into the timeout. Early break here in the second half. Be right back.
Look who's over there. He's walking.
So, what have I missed?
Be sure to check out Rico on Clutch Time every Tuesday on SimWorld TV at 2 o'clock.
Y'all know how I go down, right? They always want to hold you down. Y'all know. So G-Dep, tell me a little something. Should I recall? Y'all know how I go down, right? They always want to hold you down. Y'all know. So G-Dep.
Welcome back, everyone. 43-30 Florida State holding on to the lead here as we get back game action here in Tallahassee. As I mentioned earlier, Florida State is a three-point shooting. There's another one that goes up, another one that falls for Florida State. This time coming from Kyle Civello, sophomore. And think of another one on his stat sheet for the night. He makes it 46-30. This three-point shooting has been impressive for the Seminoles tonight.
Yes, it has. And if I'm Shrewsbury for Notre Dame, the next person that gives up a three-point is coming out the game. Okay, this needs to stop. Like they already made 5 to 6 on us. When are we going to have had enough of this?
Yeah, right. There's going to come a point in time where it's going to have to stop, or it's just going to continue to get uglier and uglier. Yeah, that's going to try his luck. His shot does not go front of the rim and out as Young rushes up and fires. No good.
And you know what? On that last defensive possession for Notre Dame, I seen Dance give Hart a little shove out of bounds. Maybe that's their next thing that they're going to try to do, get more physical with this Florida State team and make this game chippy so they can try to climb their way back into it.
Yeah, and do you think that is a good way to try to counter their three-point shooting as Young gets one up, that one does not go, back running out? Do you think it's a good way to try to counter it, getting a little more aggressive in their face perhaps?
Yes, I do actually. Florida State is relatively a young team. They have some leadership and maturity, but physicality from a senior-led team can be kind of brutal and take Florida State off their game a little bit. Make them stop shooting open shots and maybe want to bully their way to the goal to try to prove a point. And that could take them off the game. So it's a chance this could work, Ron.
Thank you for interpreting that the correct way, because when I said it, I felt like I hope he doesn't take this as a way of being the obvious answer. Like, yes, of course. What do you mean? But I'm glad you took that. Explain it in a way where my question didn't seem so duh.
No, B-Ron, you got to realize physicality in the game of basketball is like hand in hand. Sometimes it works, and then sometimes it just puts the other team on the free throw line. Hence what we're looking at right now. But
yeah,
if you're Notre Dame, you have to be smart about your physicality. Give them a little bump, a little nudge. You got to play mind games, and you got to get under their skin if you want it to work. But if you don't do it effectively, this league can grow and get out of hand extremely quickly. And I don't know about you, but I think he was flirting with that half-court line a little too much for my liking.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Almost backdoor violation there. Instead, it's not. Luckily for Notre Dame, was not. Shot clock, though, down to under 10 seconds. Dance has it free throw line. As Notre Dame, they look like they really don't have much of a plan offensively either. That's something I've noticed in this second half so far. They look very stagnant on offense. And Del Orbe catches a lot.
Del Orbe, baby.
Kyle Civello.
Yep. B-Ron, I'm going to disagree with you. I think Notre Dame has a plan, and their plan is to get Dance the ball. But Florida State has done such a good job of when Dance does touch the ball, of double teaming them and making sure the ball gets out of his hand, that their offense gets stagnant and nobody knows what to do because they're so used to relying on Dance to score and produce on offense that they don't know what to do when he's not doing it, and they pass him the ball. They almost kind of panic a little bit.
That makes sense. Styles Duello gets himself another one there. 52-30. It's getting a little ugly.
Yes, it is.
Here for Notre Dame is they're going to take a timeout. Micah Shrewsbury going to get him a timeout here. His fourth season as a head coach. He's still in the heat from the more experienced Leonard Hamilton and Florida State. But coming up next, Auburn and Tennessee from SEC action. Barkley James, Everson Patches of Auburn will take on Trey Turner, Henrik Vekic, and the Tennessee Volunteers. After this one, SEC basketball, nothing like it there, right?
What did you call him? Trey Turner?
Yeah.
Okay, I like that one. That's a good name right there. If I'm Trey Turner, I would kind of try to franchise that one right there. That could be a good one for me.
Yep, we've been calling him that since his high school days. He's been shooting the three-pointer like it's nobody's business. And tomorrow at 8 p.m., it's Michigan, Iowa, down with Biggs, Richard Wisarski, Lorenzo Picanov, and Lamarian Sugar with JPN Arndale in that game as well tomorrow at 8 p.m.
That's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one, B. Ryan. And I still think Michigan has some unresolved issues between their two big men stars, and Iowa knows exactly what they're coming in there to do, and they've been doing it all season, and that's dominate.
Yeah, Iowa, it has been one of the more surprising teams for me. They're not the surprising team, but one of them for me in this SimWorld Hoops season for sure.
When I think of Iowa, and then we're going to get back to this ball game, I think about how the big men can still be dominant and win in the game of basketball.
Especially in the modern game of basketball, yeah, because the modern game has definitely moved to more of a shooting focus in terms of everyone on the court can shoot in some regard. Versus the traditional, more, Shaq, big man Kobe as style of game that we were seeing, back in the early mid-90s, that kind of thing. Some people say we're done with the 90s. I disagree with you, but maybe I'm biased.
It's coming back around, B-Ron, but for this Notre Dame team, it's getting worse and worse as they pick up offensive foul on that last offensive possession.
Yeah, everything is cyclical, it feels like, my friend. As just what is cyclical is another. Oh, no, all right. I was setting up for it, man. I was setting up for it, and Styles let me down by missing that three-pointer there. As Notre Dame gets an interior basket, Baldwin scoring that one. It's down to a 20-point lead here. Notre Dame, they're down a bunch here. There's still plenty of time left, though, in this one, Jay. What do they need to do to start making some headway in this one?
I'm glad you asked me, Ron. And a 20-point game is not as bad as it looks on the score column. But if you're Notre Dame, you got to take it play by play, shot by shot at a time, right? There's no 20-point shot that's going to get you back into the game. But a 6-0 run here, an 8-0 run there can definitely get you back into striking distance. And let's just say right now we're looking at the clock. I would like for this lead to be at 10 points around the 7-minute mark of the game. And with 7 minutes to go, a 10-point lead is nothing. This game is brand new for Notre Dame if they're down 10 points with 7 minutes to go.
And that's certainly not going to help as Shedrick McLeod misses that first free throw. And on the season, he's a 56% free throw shooter. So not one of the guys you want at the line if you're Notre Dame trying to get back in this one. But he did put himself there, so give him credit for that, at least getting himself in the spot to make the free throw. Comes away with one at least.
And you know what, B-Ron? If I'm his coach, I'm telling him, look, I don't have a problem with you dropping the ball. I absolutely loved it. But can you make the layup every time? just so you know, we could counteract the free throw situation because we both know your free throws aren't the best. Should we work on them? We absolutely should. But why don't you go in there and make the layup first, and then we can worry about your free throws later.
Yeah, get some points first, and there's a great second effort there from Credence Christian, senior, showing why you never give up on a play. Really done right there. 2 points for the Noles that time. Now Delorbe, good.
Big time shot.
Delorbe, yeah, pretty shot too in the mid range. Not dead today.
And he shot it so fast, B-Ron. Like he caught it and it was out of his hand within like 1 second. He shot that with confidence.
Yeah, almost felt like he knew he wanted to do before he did it.
Absolutely.
I love the anticipation there, knowing that you're near your spot. If you get it, you're going up with it and right around everybody, but blowing the layup. That's one. That is a rare occurrence tonight from Florida State. That was Kenny Twyman, who missed the bunny of a layup.
And that hurts the heart, right? If you're Twyman, I mean, you're kicking yourself running down the court for missing a chippy like that one. But you got to move on and play defense now. I've
done my fair share of that myself and heard many crowd reactions. So I definitely know what that is like. Get off the court. No, stay on the court. It's fine.
Mr. Left run straight to the bench.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing you can do, man. Just timeout. Go to the foul. And there's a foul there on Christian. His first of the game. And we'll see some free throws here. Quan Otten, sophomore from the Cape Coral. I was trying to think Coral or Corral. One of those two. Give me right, Floridian, and help me out. 67% free throw shooter on the year for Otten. He's got the funky form too.
Oh yes, he does. Oh yes, he does, B-Ron. I'm glad you pointed that out because I worry about his shot at the free throw line. I do.
Yeah, that is one of the more unique free throw shooting styles that I've seen in quite some time, and I've seen Sean Marion shoot the ball in general.
Sean Marion did have a little funky shot, didn't he?
He sure did. That's one that always comes to mind when I think of basketball shots and how that works.
Him and Bill Cartwright. If you ever saw Bill Cartwright shoot, man.
Yeah, he did have a funky looking shot too. Did.
But he made them. Bill Cartwright can shoot, in my opinion, especially from the mid range.
Turnaround jumper that time, no good, and Hart flying in there quickly. That wasn't even Hart. My apologies. That was Leon Quinn flying in there. He's back in the game. Got 4 fouls. Leon Quinn does, as ball will go back to Florida State after another turnover for Notre Dame. They have really struggled to take care of basketball tonight, as we see John Wayne Walcott checking in for the Seminoles here. Digging deep into their bench here, getting another freshman some playing time.
Absolutely, B-Ron. I mean, we talked about it to begin the second half, and Florida State is making a mockery of us, but they did a good job of taking care of the ball in the first half, only 2 turnovers. But this second half, they've been throwing the ball all over the gym and turning it over like it's their middle name or something, and they need to fix that, even though they're up big points. It's just sloppy play is what's not going to bode well for the future of this team.
Yeah, there's a big mismatch in the post, and Leon Quinn takes full advantage of it. Too easy, way too little in the paint there, trying to guard Leon Quinn. Good luck on the mismatch. But that, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Quinn did exactly what he was supposed to do on that possession, and that's something Notre Dame hasn't done. They haven't taken advantage of the mismatches like they're supposed to, but we got a timeout on the floor, and we're going to discuss more when we come back from the break.
Welcome back, everyone. The impact player of this one, Garrett Hart, he has had himself a fantastic night so far in this one, and he's been the heart and soul, like you mentioned earlier. 14 points so far, five rebounds, 2 assists, there are 2 steals, 2 blocks as well for Garrett Hart, and he's got one of those 5 rebounds was an offensive one as well. He's been active tonight.
Absolutely, and that I know he's the impact player, but he has had help here tonight. And like we can't go against Murphy here. He's still shooting 100% from the floor, and he's been shooting lights out. So that would be my impact player right now. Anytime you can go perfect from the field in the game, you're impacting the game in a major way.
I agree with you there, and that's why Leon Quinn's on the floor right there for Stevens. Saw the block there. Now Florida State is going to take advantage of it and get points off of the turnover. Screen from Quinn. Was not that effective. Twyman over to Bess. Bess has it. Now looking for a screen. Does get one. But that one also not a really good one. To the basket, though. To the contact. And good.
Yep. Their confidence is through the roof. There's no stopping them now, P-Ron.
Yeah, this one got out of hand early in the second half. It was looking that way towards the end of the first, but really, Florida State came out of the locker room and really kicked it into another gear in the second half today. As there's an interior basket. That one, I believe, is Twyman scoring that one there.
They absolutely did. They kicked it into second gear, and they didn't do it like they did it in the first half. In the first half, it was raining tray balls. In the second half, everything was in the paint, off of rebounds, making layups, being physical, tough, being the most aggressive team, and that's why they're almost up 30 points on this Notre Dame team.
Yeah, and Florida State, they've had some big wins over the last few weeks, Jay. And there's another interior basket from Leon Quinn. They're on this. If they end up winning this one, it'll be the 3rd in a row. They've beaten Duke. They beat Virginia last time out, 92-81, and now with a win over Notre Dame, they have a chance, in my opinion, to maybe be in the SP Top 25 once the update comes around this coming Sunday, perhaps.
It's tough to say now. I don't speak about that SP Top 25 no more. I didn't got canceled and whatnot. I don't speak about that Top 25. But this Florida State team has been extremely impressive the last couple of weeks. I mean, the win over Duke, nobody was expecting that. And the win over Virginia, okay, they're working with some. But this big victory here tonight is going to open some people's eyes, especially in the ACC and the committee of Hoops area. This Florida State team is a good basketball team. And if they could continue this confidence going forward, they could be a dangerous team come Hoops area.
Yeah, and when you talk about Hoops area, 64 teams will be getting in. There will be some teams under 500 that are getting in, but they won't. There'll be a few games under at most that will get in. It's not like you're going to be, Syracuse getting in. You're not going to get in like that.
Oh yeah.
But
and I'm taking slander for Syracuse now as well, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to get some more here tonight.
Yeah, but this Florida State team, they could definitely sneak their way into. They definitely could. But on the topic of Syracuse, really quick, what we're talking about here, Syracuse, they are making some moves here in the recruiting circles, and I'll tie it in here in a second. I got you. But Syracuse making some recruiting moves to get themselves ready for next season when they'll have their new head coach, Todd Drayton, come in and take over. And Florida State on the other side, they've also got a few recruits. They've got Ty Jones coming in and also have Darius McBride coming in from the Yacht Club. And if you haven't seen Darius McBride play, he's really, really good athlete down there for the Yacht Club in SimWorld Prep. So I think that he'll be another fun player to add to this Seminole team next season.
Absolutely, and they're already talented and got a lot of pieces coming back, and just adding more pieces. I could see them being, top 5 in the conference next year if the pieces coming in can fit the system and play and adapt and help the team win more.
Yeah, because right now they're only losing one player, and that's Kashal Bess, their senior. You could see Leon Quinn declare after the season for the SWBA draft. I don't know if he will or not. That's up to him, obviously.
Yep.
But he's not projected to go as of right now, anyway. And no one is on Notre Dame as well. They're losing 3 players at least as well with Christian, Dance, and Griffin. So they'll need to replace at least those 3 guys. And right now, it looks like they don't have any active recruits. They have one recruit coming in that is Ivan Suslov, big from Sumo Europe. And if you haven't seen him play either, he is a phenomenal big man talent over there in Sumo Europe as well.
Absolutely, be Ryan. Way to get all that out. And one thing I want to say is, yes, this Notre Dame team has a lot of seniors, and maybe none of them is on the draft boards, but there's always a way, if you have will, to get what you want. And going undrafted may be a harder route, but it's not impossible. And I say that because I want to talk to the whole world. You know, your dream may not come true, but how hard are you willing to work to get the job done?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You could be the best player in high school. You could be the best player in college. Something could happen, and you might, like you said, end up undrafted. And you have to continue to work. There's good work there inside, not giving up on the play there. There's Hedrick McLeod there. Taking into a mismatch. As we wind down this one, final 6:20 of this game here. And you mentioned the undrafted nature of things. I can imagine how daunting a task that is to, go from being someone who's on a team that's good for that team and good for, what you think you are in the moment, but not getting the recognition that you might think you deserve. That ego check has to be very hard for an athlete who has to have the confidence in himself all the time.
Yeah. And honestly, if I'm being honest, you see a lot of good players at the SWU level that goes undrafted, right? And you don't hear about them for a long time, and they end up quitting basketball because of how hard an ego check that is, And it's really not up to them. There's other people. They got scouts, they got management, and the only thing you can do is play your best. But sometimes it's just not up to you. But like I said before, like if you're really about this life and you're really about getting your dream and making your money, you're going to take the hard road. You're going to go do the camps. You're going to go do the workouts. You're going to win your spot in the SWBA. And it's not going to be given to you by no stretch of means.
Yeah, or you'll go play overseas, right? Because there's plenty of options to play basketball. You don't have to play in America in the SWBA to do it. You could play overseas. Dwight Howard is one of the best players in the world at one point in time, and he was playing in Taiwan recently, right?
Yes, he was.
He's still over there, actually.
I hear you, B. Ryan, and I love overseas basketball. They got good basketball overseas, but I'm talking to the people that want to be at the top. I mean the tippy top. The people that want to breathe the air that normal people don't breathe.
Yeah.
And it's all about the work. It's all about your drive. It's all about what you're doing when nobody's watching. When the gym lights are off, are you the first person cutting them on? Are you the last person turning them off? What are you doing to separate yourself from the guys that's projected first round and second round picks if you go undrafted? What are you doing that's different? What's going to make you stand out? And that's how you get to the SWBA.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're absolutely right. And I feel like there's a lot of talk about a lot of the top guys, rightfully so. But when you look at some of the guys who had long careers or even above average careers, they're guys who specialize in various things or one thing in particular that you do really well. We talk about it all the time, finding your role and filling that role, whatever it is, because not everybody can be the guy. And you have to find that role for yourself on the team as Hearts for everyone there. You'll find that role, whatever you do well. I think what you're saying is you have to lean into that all the way, basically.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And I'll be honest with you, if you're not a top 10 pick, you're a role player in the SWBA. So you might as well get ready to find what you do best and learn how to be the best in the world at that. Because you're not, no coach in the SWBA is going to give their keys to a rookie and tell them to take over unless you're top 10 or, that kid over there at Duke.
Exactly. Right. one guy. That's right. Speaking of one guy, you'll see Siege in the post-up coming up after the game here, after this first game here, and because of the triple header of action tonight, you're going to get not one, but two post-ups.
Yeah.
2 post-ups, double dose of Siege. I know it's a wonderful night every time you get to see him on the post-up. Coming up after this game right here, as Florida State has ballooned this lead out to a 72-45 win, and they are a little bit over their season average. And speaking of the best in the world and the future and all that stuff, the future is coming in the form of the Last Dance. Friday, March 7th, SimWorld Prep, the final big tournament of the season, gets started for SimWorld Prep starting at 6 p.m. on March 7th. And that is going to be their March Madness equivalent here in SimWorld Prep, coming up in just a few days with February winding down. The seeding was revealed. Did you get a chance to take a look at the seeding at all? And was there anything in there that surprised you as far as who got what seed or any matches you might be looking to see in particular?
Me? No. I want to see some great basketball. I want to see some upsets. Seeding don't matter at this point. It's the Last Dance. You either win or you go home. All that seeding stuff is for the fans and everybody. But if you a player, you show up and put your shoes on the same way. And I don't know, I must be in a preaching mood tonight, D-Ron, because I'm letting everybody have it.
Hey, I'm here for it, man. I love it. As Gerhardt picks up his first foul of the game here late. But no, I am absolutely there with you as far as wanting to see various games go down, because the last season's run-to-one tournament in SimWorld Prep was very exciting. There were multiple upsets in that one, and I want to see what's going to happen this time around too. That was all the teams were in it. This time there's only 24 that got in. My numbers are right here.
And last thing I'm going to say about the Last Dance is, if you make it to the championship game, please show up. I just want to see a good championship game. That's all Sniper J asked for. Give me a competitive ball game to the end, like a buzzer beater, triple overtime. Give me something like that. I don't want no blowout.
Yeah, right. Yes, please. We want to see a good game in the championship round. Oh, look, of any kind of tournament format, right? You don't want to get to the last game of it and it be a blowout. Looking at you, Kansas City Chiefs.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Lay the egg out there. Oh my God, they did. Okay, back to this ball game.
Well, 2:31 left in it. Gerhardt going to the free throw line. We've spoken a lot about Florida State and what they did well tonight. But I think on the other side of that, Notre Dame, they had some good things going in the first half, early in the first half. It just got away from them very quickly. And again, I think it really came down to those 5 first half turnovers. To say, hey, look, I'm trying, man. I'm a positive peep. You know me by now. Positive peep to try and find something in there. But you got to take care of basketball if you're Notre Dame. As simple as that.
Right, and that's great analysis on your behalf, Ron. But let me tell you, you say it got away from them. I say they got away from the one guy that was working well for them, the freshman. Young.
He was
scoring. He was on a roll. Why not keep him going? Make the freshman keep you in the game. He showed he was good enough to do it. They got away from him, and the game got away from this whole team in general. And that's just how I feel.
I see your point, and I do agree that was a part of it, yes. Playton Young was playing extremely well. Starting the first half, he came out on fire for them, hit some big threes, big shots to start the game. But like I said, got away from him. I think him and Demir Dance in particular those two might be something to lean into going forward, coming out of this game. Work those two together a little bit more. Maybe you try to get some more pick and rolls for them two together, maybe?
Yes. I think you're absolutely right, because this Notre Dame team does have a chance to make that 64 team list in Hoopsteria, and they're going to need something to come back on or build some confidence or have something that they could lean on when it comes to Hoopsteria if they want to at least be competitive.
Yeah, you gotta find a way to have something that you can use to your advantage, especially in a winner-go-home format like Hoopsteria is going to be. And it's always one of the best times of the college basketball season is that big tournament, is Hoopsteria. And Notre Dame, you know, I'm not saying that they can make a good run, but all it takes is one game to get you going.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The right place, right time, right matchup, and we could be looking at a Notre Dame team that's moving on to the second weekend.
Right, exactly. But you got to get there first, and you could see Notre Dame there. You could not, but that will come down the road here as this one is all but wrapped up here, folks. A 76-46 final if this score holds, barring this last possession here for Notre Dame. Florida State will go to 9-13 on the season. They'll get their third win in a row as well. Meanwhile, Notre Dame's going to fall to 8-13, and more importantly, both teams will be 3-3 in the ACC. That's a big deal coming out of this one as we hit final in Tallahassee. 76-46. Florida State comes out on top, winning this one by a wide margin. For Sniper J, I'm B. Ron. Thank you for tuning in to Game 1. Game 2 is coming up. The post-up's coming up after this. We'll see ya for those things very shortly. Stick around.
You know, when I'm not in the gym, I'll be playing outside with my older cousins. Once they seen I had some talent, they put a lot of time into my development. I got a really big family. They team Dennis Smith Jr., so they seen it from the jump, so they always believed that I could do it. I'm rolling with them, they rolling with me. When I got hurt, I was pretty sour about it. And just being around me, hanging out, making sure I had positive energy around me. And I was just like, you know, I can't be the only one sad if everybody else having a good time, so. They told me I was gonna be out for like 10 months. Man, that's a pretty long time. It's gonna be something. I need a little sports training montage. My whole family, they motivate me a lot, and they believe in me so much. You know, I wanted to do them a disservice by not putting out max effort. I'm just blessed, man. Sometimes unfortunate stuff happens to people and they get powers. I'm a mutant, that's what my grandma called me. Yeah, I would consider myself a killer. They do what killers do, they going for the kill at any time. That's how I was brought up, and that's something that stuck with me.
Welcome back into your grandma's favorite show. What a show by FSU, am I right? Great game on their part. Looked very good. I mean, this Notre Dame team, I don't know if you guys know, it's been very up and down. We had a game where they were nationally broadcasted not that long ago, and they looked like they could make a real run. Well, they didn't look like it tonight at all. You asked me what happened, I'm going to give you a short answer, and it's that they just got outplayed all around the board. But, you know, I'll give you a little more in depth. They couldn't get anything going. They shot 32% from the floor as a team, 20% from three. While on the other end, Florida State shot the lights out, 44% as a team, which is great, and 45% from the three as a team. And then the rebound battle was all Florida State. Destroyed them on the boards, no issue. We're drawing fouls. I mean, Florida State just, I was looking to give you guys something that Notre Dame did pretty well in this game, and there's probably some moments you could highlight, but overall, really great win for Florida State. That's an in-conference win, an ACC win over a Notre Dame team who is very hot and cold, very up and down. The bigs weren't bigging tonight for the Irish, and that's a shame, but it is what happens. Now let's talk about one of my favorite topics, zone defense. Now when you talk zone defense, you're usually talking a 2-3, right? That's what you see more often than not. In high school, for sure, you see some more creative zones. As you go up the ranks and you go up the skill levels of basketball from prep to SimWorld U to SWBA to overseas to whatever it is you're playing, the higher the level, the harder it usually is to run a zone. And that's because the players are smarter. They're better at attacking a zone. And a zone, while it can be a little bit more solid of a base defense, if a team is smart, it's never going to work. And that's just the facts. It just is. Now, there are teams and scenarios where a 2-3 can absolutely work. The first one is if you have a team full of guys who legitimately will go 100% effort the entire game, which whether you guys realize it or not, that is a very, very small portion of players in the world who actually go 100% 100% of the time they're on the floor. That is not a common breed. I know a lot of people are like, oh, everyone plays hard on the floor. This guy plays hard. Playing hard when you're on the floor is not the same as playing 100% effort when you're on the floor. I'm talking you're diving for loose balls, you're doing that. If you got 5 guys out there on the court at all times who are committing themselves and committing themselves to sacrificing their body to play defense, are rotating quickly, are willing to make the plays, all that, then sure, run a 2-3 in college. Do it. Run a 2-3 in SimWorld U, see how it goes, because it can be very discombobulating when you go up against a 2-3 and you're not used to it. Now, you still don't want to do it if you're facing shooters. The second is maybe not if you got guys who will all go 100%, but if you are a very athletic, very lengthy team, like if your point guard is 6'4" with a 6'9" wingspan, your 2 guard is 6'7", 6'8", and you got freak athletes all around the board, and then you got, your front court both standing at 6'10" or above, and they're athletes, and everyone's going to move around, and you can clog up the lanes with that length and those arm spans, then run a 2-3 zone in college. You're going to mess with the other team's head. But overall, I would say more likely than not, your team, if there are any coaches out here right now, your team is better off in a man. And if your team's not better off in a man, and you're not in one of those 2 scenarios I just mentioned, which I'll say it now, none of you are in the first one. Because I don't know a team that has 5 dudes, let alone 8 dudes to put in rotation, who give 100% effort on the floor all the time. Usually it doesn't happen. Maybe I'm wrong, but none of you have that. It's the truth. Now, some of you may be in the second category, maybe, but otherwise, if your team plays better in a 2-3 zone, it means they're bad at defense. In general, most teams, if you say, oh, well, we do better in a 2-3 zone, it's because they're not good at defense and they can't guard a man. That's not a good sign. Your team should be able to play man defense. You should never have to play zone. Maybe you throw it in for a quarter or 2 or a half or half and a half in college and see how it goes and maybe just try to shake things up. But if you're relying on a defense in a zone, whether it's a 2-3 or a 3-2 or even a box and 1, for God's sakes, your team needs to learn how to guard. And that's my take. Learn how to guard, play man defense, be a man, do something cute when you need to, but you shouldn't be relying on it. That's just the truth. Well, let's get to it tonight around SimWorld U. We had a great Big Ten upset. Michigan State on the road. They've been slipping. Ranked 23, but they go down to the Indiana Hoosiers, 80-69. Indiana Hoosiers looked really good in this one. They're actually up to 12-7 on the year. Michigan State falls to 11-9. A great Big Ten win for Indiana. Mackenzie Mbako, you remember that name? You should remember that name because you're going to be seeing him on draft day. Mackenzie Mbako with 20 points on 9 of 20 shooting, and then Keontae Dior with a double-double with 13 and 10. Michigan State had some guys scoring the ball, and they didn't shoot terribly from the field, shot bad from the 3, didn't shoot terribly from the field, but it wasn't their night, and they take a Big Ten loss. And over in the SEC, Kentucky stays on track, taking down Mizzou, and Alabama stays on track, getting the win over Texas A&M at home. So, I mean, we got a lot more to go tonight. And, we got games coming up, but we'll highlight those 3 for you real quick, and then let's hit it. It's what y'all been waiting for. The 3 in the key, we got an SEC matchup between 2 teams with terrible, terrible orange in their colorways, and that's Auburn heading to Knoxville to take on the Tennessee Volunteers, the Vols. Good old Rocky Top, that's what they say. That's what they say. I mean, I'll be honest, neither of these teams they don't excel in any one thing. Auburn's 9-12. 2-3 in their last 5 on a 2-game losing streak. I mean, they're 10th in the country in field goal percentage, so they're efficient. Still don't know I'd say they excel at it, but that's a big thing for them. And then you got Tennessee on the other end. They excel shooting the 3-point at a high clip. But they've still been underwhelming, also sitting at 9-12. So, I mean, I know we're doing 3 keys. So I'll say the first key is Tennessee's 3-point shooting. Like I said, they shoot it at an incredibly high clip, 3rd in the country, at 40% as a squad. That's not bad, while at the same time averaging 74 points per game. They're going to need to light that up because, like I mentioned, the second key is Auburn's field goal percentage. Auburn shoots a high percentage from all around the field. It means they get efficient shots, they make them, all of that. So Tennessee, they're a little less efficient from the rest of the field, but from 3, if they can get those threes to rain, that's obviously going to give you a great advantage, right? That's what you want to see. That's my first 2 keys. Actually, my second one, I don't know if they'll be matched up directly on each other. It's another case of I don't know if coach will want the other one to expend their energy guarding on defense, the best player for the other team. But Barkley James and Trey Turner. Trey Turner's been really the one bright spot of this Tennessee team's disappointing season, doing his thing game in, game out. I'm sure we'll see it again tonight. But Barkley James has been quietly one of the better scorers in the SEC. I'll tell you that right now. I think on a national stage, we've seen Barkley already this season on a national stage do some big things. So I'm expecting some big things from him tonight. Who's going to outduel the other? Trey Turner, Barkley James. I expect to see Bevinson Patches guarding Trey Turner, to be honest with you guys. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get the matchup we want, and Barkley James will guard him. But we're going to go ahead and throw it out to Knoxville, Tennessee, where we got J.K. Candell and soon-to-be coach of the worst team in SimWorld U, Assad Drayton, on the call. We'll throw it out to him. Remember, as always, SimWorld Sports is the only place you can see the game, be the game, drink your water, tell your grandma I said hi, and we'll see you after this one.
When I'm not in the gym, I'll be playing outside with my older cousins. Once they seen I had some talent, they put a lot of time into my development. I got a really big family. They team Dennis Smith Jr., so they seen it from the jump, so they always believed that I could do it. I'm rolling with them, they rolling with me. When I had heard, I was pretty sour about it. And just being around me, hanging out, making sure I had positive energy around me. And I was just like, I can't be the only one sad if everybody else having a good time, so. They told me I was gonna be out for like 10 months. Man, that's a pretty long time. It's gonna be something. I need a little sports training montage. My whole family, they motivate me a lot, and they believe in me so much. I wanted to do them a disservice by not putting out max effort. I'm just blessed, man. Sometimes unfortunate stuff happens to people and they get powers. I'm a mutant. That's what my grandma called me. Yeah, I would consider myself a killer. Still killers do. They going for the kill at any time. That's how I was brought up. And that's something that stuck with me.
Welcome in, everybody, to the Thompson Bowling Arena here in Knoxville, Tennessee, for an unranked matchup between the Auburn Tigers and the Tennessee Volunteers. I'm J.K. Candell, joined alongside my co-pilot again for this one, Assad Drayton. Coach Drayton, we got a great matchup of guards here in Knoxville. We got Trey Turner and T.J. Rockwell on one side, Bevinson Patches and Barkley James on the other. The two freshmen against the two seasoned sophomores. This is certainly going to be a matchup to watch here, as Trey Turner, he's been putting this offense on his back for most of the season.
I mean, you absolutely got to love matchups like this because the similarities in the teams are from top to bottom. They're similar. They both have strong athletic bigs. They both have a knockdown shooter. They both have a scrappy point guard who's willing to guard other positions. Both of these teams are currently not on the up and up, and it makes this game mean that much more in SEC play.
Certainly. Tennessee coming into this game having lost 3 straight. Auburn coming into this game having lost back-to-back. They beat Alabama to open SEC play and have been on a downward spiral since Auburn. And now they're in Knoxville trying to take on a Tennessee team that's also trying to find their own footing in a hoop stereo race right now. We got a good one going on here. You mentioned Bevinson Patches, one of the better defenders during his time at SimWorld Prep with the AT Aliens. Now with Auburn in his freshman season, he's growing offensively, but he's still a guy that's going to be guarding Trey Turner for the majority of the night.
I mean, when you speak to his skill set, the more developmental coaches in prep basketball definitely seen the shell of what he could be and hoping that he grows into that. So
and we're off here in Knoxville. Auburn wins the tip. Patches with the ball. Quite the head of hair there, Coach Drayton, would you say? You mentioned him about some coaches knowing what he was capable of development-wise during his prep days.
I mean, when you talk about a guy growing into themselves, he ends up being one of those examples, because I don't think anybody would have said he was a dynamic scorer or somebody that would have averaged 13 points in college basketball, where the game's faster, the guys are bigger, everything's tougher.
Absolutely beautiful pass inside. Gets his own offensive rebound, misses 2 layups early. Bevinson Patches. Tennessee takes a 2-0 lead here. But it's impressive to see his development. Not only is it college basketball, it's SEC basketball, where the players are, you said that players are bigger, faster, stronger in every conference. The SEC, that's even amplified. We see it with Kentucky, guys like Jamison Johnson. See it with Alabama. See it with Arkansas. The SEC is a different breed, and it always has been. Shot clock down to 5, though. Inside through some contact there, and the score. Rowan Bear, the third freshman in the starting lineup for Auburn, gets him on the board.
I mean, this Auburn team's young, and sometimes when teams are young, you do have to realize as a coach that as they're learning the system, they're learning their bodies, you are going to experience growing pains. Not everybody can beat Duke and have a guy like Cooper Flagg and Victorious Algauskas, where they're just monsters from the first day that they pick up a basketball in college.
Slam right there. Castiel Atkinson. The lone player in the starting lineup that's not a freshman. Gives Auburn a 4-0 lead, or 4-2 lead. Trey Turner inside. Drives there. Swirls off the front rim. Coach Drayton. Trey Turner projects a top 5 pick. Where to even begin with him? 23 points a game. Does he deserve this level of hype as Honcho Hardwick hammers that one home?
I 100% agree that Trey Turner deserves the hype. What I'm about to say is extremely controversial, and I'm willing to fight anybody on it. I do think that at some point in time, depending on how the season goes, if they start getting really down in SEC play and there's no way they can make a push, I say he just rests the rest of the season and hope that he can make something out of himself in the pros. There's no reason to get hurt. We know what he can do. He's proved what he can do. And for all the people saying, well, an NBA GM will see this. NBA GMs don't know what they're seeing. We seen Luka get traded for a bag of beans and a guy that has never played 70 games in a season.
Side Turner again. Can't convert. Open 3 for Tennessee. Swirls the iron. Auburn with an 8-4 lead in Knoxville. They're historically bad in Knoxville. Tennessee's won 51 of the 60 meets here in Knoxville, but Auburn looking to give themselves their getting double-digit victories here at the Thompson Bowling Arena. I'm JK, joined alongside Assad Drayton. Tennessee team, they're known for having a potent offense. They're not making shots right now, and I announcer jinx them long too right there from Trey Turner.
I mean, that guy Trey Turner is definitely a one-on-one, but we will be right back with you.
You're watching SimWorld Hoops basketball on SimWorld TV.
When I'm not in the gym, I'll be playing outside with my older cousins.
Welcome back here in Knoxville. Tennessee entered this game as 4.5-point favorites. They're trailing right now. Auburn looking to pull off a minor upset, albeit, but still an upset. Both these teams are 9-12 right now, working to stay alive as bubble teams in Hoopsteria. Bevinson Patches running the point. Finds an open Barkley James from three. He's going to let that one fly. Nylon Barkley James gets on the board with a massive three from the top of the key.
I mean, regardless of what anybody says about this Auburn team, Bruce Pearl has had a history of being able to get shooters open. He's always going to have the ball flowing, always going to have the ball moving, and I think he picked the perfect young guard combo to lead his team.
Yeah, Barkley James is really impressive what he can do as a scorer, averaging nearly 17 points a game as a freshman. Bevinson Patches through some contact there. Rebound Turner. I've always loved that Barkley James skill set. It's just a silky smooth jumper. People weren't sure if he could be that top option after his Heartland time playing in the shadow of his brother, and he's been admirable. He's maybe been better than Benori James.
I'm not going to touch that. The best James brother plays in South Carolina.
Well, I wouldn't call you the most objective source of that. You coached Isaiah James, but Barkley James kicks that one out. Atkinson. Beer.
Tried to call
Beer inside. And a flush right there, Rowan Beer.
I mean, this is how you get the most out of your young guys. I know their season hasn't been pretty. Definitely some highs, a lot of lows. But look at how much their young guys are contributing in crucial early minutes of the game. It's often beautiful to see. They're rolling properly. They're switching properly on defense. Everybody's hands-on and attacking the ball when guys put the ball on the ground. This is what you want to see from team basketball. If this is what this Auburn team has to look forward to, I do think they become a threat later in the season.
They're floating around 500, but Hoops there is very well within reach. Very well within reach. Nails that one. Bevinson Patches being subbed out of the game early in favor of Jameer Murdoch. Interesting approach here from Bruce Pearl. A lot of youth on this team. Not a single player older than a sophomore. This team may be struggling right now. I think next year and come future years, I think they're going to be atop the SEC, Coach Drayton.
I mean, it's one of those things that people never talk about. Experience is the best teacher. I know there's some coaches who believe that you can get better from mental reps. I personally, I've played every role in sports. I've been the guy, the star, where everything is on my back, and people understand that, hey, if he doesn't have a good game, we could potentially lose. I've been the role player to where all I have to do is if the star is down, I gotta pick up the slack. I've been the 12th guy on the bench, where I'm just clapping my hands in a t-shirt the entire time, happy to be at the game. And I can tell you, the most that I learned on the court, on the field and stuff like that is from playing the game. So when you have a team that's as young as they are and everybody's getting minutes, everybody's gaining experience, it ultimately helps the team more than it hurts them.
I will agree because it teaches you what you need to do well. On the other end there, TJ Rockwell hit a three. Tennessee took the lead. And they're going to go right back to Rockwell. They're going to call his name again, being guarded by James here. There's Trey Turner. Burner Turner inside, acrobatic layup. Hendrik Vekic not there to get the rebound. Auburn pulls it down again. Long two. Auburn, that's Barkley James again. We talk about what this kid can do as a scorer. We talk about what the James family's done. Three kids starting at the Division I level. No, that is quite the impressive feat from the James parents, I would say. Toncho Hardwick called for his second foul. Maybe we'll see him head to the bench soon.
I think you it's 12 minutes. I do say that you pull him right here, and I'm not saying that Tennessee's coming back and is probably going to take the lead right here because Bevinson Patches is out. But when the repo man's not in, they're definitely an easier unit to attack. I'm not saying that they don't have any other elite defenders. I do think Honcho Hardwick is a good paint defender. But when you start picking guys apart and getting a lot of these guys on the ISOs and the pick and rolls and they have to choose, I do think that's always been Auburn's weakness.
That's fair. An interesting approach here by Rick Barnes. Playing Hendrik Vekic at the 4. Hassan Al-Azmi is the 5, despite being 2 inches smaller. And 30 pounds lighter. Did you call Honcho Hardwick the repo man?
Nah, I was calling Bevinson Patches the repo man. If he's up against a guard, he's gonna repossess the ball.
Like the Emilio Estevez movie?
No.
That's definitely the repo man. Hassan Al-Azmi on the board.
I don't watch films, KK. I don't.
That is a lie. Do not lie to the people at home, Coach. We were literally talking about this during the break. What happened to say? You can't say not gonna lie. What else were you gonna give me, man?
Nah, Bevinson Patches is the repo man. He takes anything that isn't. He takes anything and repossesses it. And I think that's one of those. He's one of those players that the more you watch him play, the more you love him. He's like Mark Chisholm. That when you watch him play, that his stats aren't necessarily going to jump out at you. They're not. He'll have some rebounds. He'll have some blocks. He'll have some steals. He'll definitely have some posters. But it always amounts to like 8 points, like 5 rebounds, 3 assists, a steal, or a block. And it's people look at that and it's not gaudy stats. So they're like, oh, well, he's not really doing much. But there's players in this game that their stats will never tell you how good they are, and I hate bringing him up because he's unilaterally hated. But Draymond Green is like the antithesis of that, because if you watch Draymond Green play, you understand how important he is to the Warriors dynasty, especially during those earlier years.
Accepted by James. I would also see that with Draymond Green's a Tom Izzo guy, so he was developed correctly. You're going to see this with these Auburn guys too. Bruce Pearl knows how to get the most out of those talent, get him for a while, and as Rowan Bear hits the mid-range jumper.
I mean, there's a litany of SWBA guys, and I can go down a long list. Shout out the homie Kyle Anderson. Guys whose stats, you'd be like, well, he didn't do anything. No, he did a lot. It's
not a Tony Snell type thing, Coach Drayton.
I mean, the list is in fact so long that I think I don't want to say it's casual speak to say, oh, he didn't do anything because he didn't score 30 points. And I know everybody, like that layup right there, everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket. But there is so much more to the game, and people take away from basketball when they don't focus on all the small stuff. Well, how did he get that pass? A seal screen?
Gets called for an illegal screen. Has not been his season with Tennessee this year. Has been moved to the bench as he gets called for that one early in this game. Some lineup changes coming for Auburn. Castile Atkinson staying in the game, and a whole new lineup for the Volunteers. Whole second unit at that. Outside of TJ Rockwell, it looks like. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Nice steal right there from Tennessee. Kyrie Doak gets his hands on that one. Doak, a very underappreciated player. Just 5 points per game for this team, but always staying active.
I mean, again, it's exactly what I was saying, and I'm not trying to be rude, that if you're just purely looking at the box score, it so often doesn't explain how impactful some of these other guys are, because the pass to assist is just as important as the initial pass. The screen that allowed the guy to get to the paint by himself is just important as the guy getting to the paint by himself. The block or the rebound or the steal that allows the fast break to happen is just as important as the shot going in. There's so much small nuanced things that happen in the game of basketball for people to just focus on somebody's ability to score.
It's going to the line right there. Was talking a little bit of trash as he headed to the line. Called for that foul is Henrique Conti, the Angolian native, called for that one. As the Serbian going to the stripe right now. Not a good free throw shooter. Makes about 10% of his looks from the line. Just you always harp on how important you think free throws are. I think we got to get you in the gym with Henrik Vekic, man.
It's truly like mind-numbingly painful to me when people miss free throws, because it's like, I don't know how everybody else was taught basketball, but it's like the first thing that you learn. Like, yeah, you got to be consistent at the line. The rest of basketball doesn't matter until you're consistent at the line. Everybody who's worth their salt is going to get fouled. There's nothing you can do about it.
Henrik Vekic misses two there, like I said, below 10% at the line. Just a guy that you sound like a broken record when you say it, but free throws, they have free in the name. Inside Vekic on the fadeaway. No good. Rebound Patches. He's now back in the game for Auburn. Patches, nice find inside. Can't convert though. That's a rebound pulled in by Jamari Palmer.
A play like that, it's not on the stat sheet, but how do you say that Davinson Patches didn't do everything right there? He boxed out his man, gets the rebound, makes the perfect outlet pass. It doesn't end in a finish, but because it's not a bucket, nobody's going to talk about the play.
Beautiful block right there from Castile Atkinson. Took away 2 points from Henrik Vekic. Patches inside, puts that floater up off the rim. Not a pun intended about your show, Coach Drayton.
I mean, it's only the best show in SimWorld, airing at Saturday at 4 p.m. Just the only way.
For forgetting about the show that goes on Fridays at 4 p.m., the J-Rock show. But to each their own, I guess. Mickey Hartman with the ball, shot clock expiring. Hartman gonna have to put up a long three. Nylon! He buries that one as the shot clock expires, and Tennessee gets 2 more. They called it a long 2, not a 3 actually.
There's nothing worse than seeing a 3 count as a 2 because of your feet.
Oh, it's disappointing. I'll never forget when the difference between the conference finals and between the conference finals and the conference semis for your Brooklyn Nets.
Don't even bring it up. If KD had a size and a half smaller foot, I'd be able to talk so much trash. We're gonna win that year. I don't care what anybody says.
I absolutely agree. But it was really funny watching them lose. Great positioning from Henrik Vekic there. Just manages to steal that one. Another bucket for Tennessee. That's Jamon Moore. And Auburn's going to call timeout despite them having a 2-point lead with 6:18 to play in the first half. You're watching SimWorld Hoops basketball on SimWorld TV.
Hello guys, it's me, Coach Brooke Simpson of Lone Star Basketball Club. I always wanted to be a head coach, and SimWorld Sports is a great community that allows anyone to be a head coach. It's the only place where you can live coach games, you get to recruit players, and SimWorld Sports also has a very friendly community that will help you along the way. SimWorld Sports is the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
Do you have the mind of a coach? Are you willing to fight for your players? Can you handle it when things get heated? Can you manage your star player's ego? Can you handle the stress? Can you become a legend? The only place in the world where you can coach live in a virtual world. SimWorld Sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Where Auburn leads by 2 early in this one. Coach Drayton, I'm Jay, alongside myself, J.K. Candell. Not a rivalry environment like we got last night between Duke and UNC, but the drama's been here.
I mean, you talk about a game where everybody's hearts are in it, everybody's feeling it. It's games like this where every shot matters, every transition bucket counts, and the coaches are trying their absolute hardest to get any advantage that they can because they know this ultimately can be the turning point to their season. Both of these teams are on losing streaks. Both of these teams have a lot to prove, and they're fighting for their ideals right now.
Auburn trying to impose themselves. Bevins and Patches slashing inside. No good. Tennessee with a chance to tie or take the lead right now. Looked like a bit of an errant pass, but they made it work. But Jamari Palmer can't connect on the open jumper. But Barkley James has his sights set on extending that lead. Had that ball on a rope right there and hammers that one home inside to Atkinson. Great possession for Auburn.
I mean, there's the one guy on the team who's been here for multiple years. The one guy on the court, not on the team, but the one guy who's been there for multiple seasons. He definitely looks like the leader on the court. He ran the floor perfectly on that one. And sometimes that's all you can ask of the veteran players, to know where to be. Make yourself easy to find.
Wait, nice bucket right there. And Auburn still up by 1, 4:52 to play here. Inside. Hardwick gets a hand on that one.
I do have to credit this Auburn team for how well they've stopped every fast break. They've ran in transition like rabid dogs, and they've definitely all sprinted during the fast break of their own.
Side quick again. He's not your repo man, but he's definitely taking control of that paint.
I mean, I wonder what Bruce Pearl said to get him from Chicago to Auburn. Now, I'm not trying to trash anybody that lives in the state of Alabama, but if you've ever been to Chicago, you've ever been to Alabama, that's all I'm saying.
Again, not enough size to contend him. That's 6 straight. Auburn leading by 5 now. Timeout Tennessee. 3:48 to play in this first half. I'm JK alongside Coach Drayton. We're not going anywhere. We hope you don't either. Don't play yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Invite others to be a part of the show. 5,000 EM signing bonus for head coach referrals, and super fans at discord.gg/SimWorld Hoops. The only place you can see the game, be the game. And remember, we appreciate all of you for tuning in. We hope you stay for game 3 of the triple header after this one, because let's be real here, who doesn't love 3 straight games of SimWorld TV action? St. Mary's at Gonzaga after this. The Gales versus the Bulldogs right after this. And we had Florida State Notre Dame before.
Big who? Mark Few. I mean, that Gonzaga team, they are definitely going to be a Hoopsteria contender. I don't care what anybody says. The talent is there. I know sometimes it's hard for talent to mesh, but I know some people are saying that St. Mary's was going to win that game. I don't think it's going to be close.
I don't think this is a bad St. Mary's team, though. I really like the way Kai Newby matches up with Caden Shipp and Damian Luffy. That's why I think they'll have a chance. I like Dime Hardaway. I like this squad, the St. Mary's squad, so don't sleep on it.
I mean, if we're talking about not sleeping on people, then I have a bag full of melatonin for St. Mary's. I'm not going to get off of it.
Another one inside. Too much power on that one. That's Torian Farlow. Still no Trey Turner in the game for Tennessee. Tennessee running through the second unit right now. They're trailing by 5. They need their star back in this one.
I mean, the offense.
Morozov gets projected right there. What were you saying?
And the offense seems stagnant because of it. I mean, when they're not running the fast break, it doesn't seem like they really have an offensive identity. It's dribble, 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 feed the post, pass back out, or the shot gets blocked and it's on to another fast break. I'm not necessarily seeing why he isn't back in the game, or if you're not going to have him in the game. So several actions need to be ran for other players, but it just seems extremely stagnant on offense.
Yeah, and that's Honcho Hardwick's 3rd foul of the first half. Gonna have to go right back to the bench now. Got to see this when Ohio State played Michigan. Cody Johnson got into foul trouble early, and it wound up being a difference maker in the game. Honcho Hardwick's been stupendous for Auburn over the last few minutes, and they're keeping him in the game. Interesting approach here from Bruce Pearl.
I seen that little dig you tried to do at Ohio State, and I'm not going to touch that. I believe rightfully so he's being kept in the game, as they don't have many other bigs, and you can't go in a small lineup with a game this close. I think it's imperative that, hey, you tell them you're going to have to relax. You're going to have to stay focused. We can't afford for you to foul anymore in this game.
You Google best sports role-play experience, SimWorld Sports comes up. Nothing else. We are the best, and it is. And guess what? You can join as a player, coach, fan, or media member, or whatever you want. And you know the kicker, Coach Drayton? It's totally free.
You mean I don't got to put this thing on layaway?
Nope. You don't got to repo your car to join SimWorld Sports.
You're telling me I don't have to sell old used watches?
Why are you selling old used watches to begin with?
I didn't say I was doing it. You assumed it was me. I was throwing out stuff that people would have to do to get money.
Yeah, maybe like grandpas, like Maestro.
Maestro is not a grandpa.
Shout out Maestro, we love you. But sorry, you got caught in the crossfire, my man. Remember to subscribe to the YouTube. .256 to play in this first half. Auburn leading by 3. Barkley sets the screen for Jameer Murdoch. You mentioned Bruce Pearl getting guys open. Not a great shot selection right there, though. 2:40 to play in this one. Barrels over. Auburn looking to keep that lead. Tennessee with a chance to get the ball right back into it. Flashes inside and rejected. Tennessee basketball after that Auburn swat. Call the SWAT team or what, Coach Drayton?
I mean, the chopper is definitely in the building, swarming Tennessee left and right. Auburn definitely has had a block party, and I don't think anybody told Tennessee that they were invited, and they showed up, and they're getting blocked.
Yeah, and as we see Trey Turner finally check back in, and that gives their offense some rhythm. DJ Rockwell buries the jumper. Auburn leading just by 1 with just over 2 minutes to play in this first half. Murdoch, long 3. Langs off the front rim. Tennessee with a chance to take a lead right now. This building's gaining the energy. We got to hear a little bit of what Rick Barnes and Trey Turner talked about, and he said, stay ready, stay focused. And Tennessee's clawing their way back in. They look more locked in on offense right now with Trey Turner back in the game. He's their beating heart right now.
I mean, without a doubt, I don't think that's even a controversial statement. I think anybody who knows Tennessee basketball this season, it's kind of like when 12's not on the floor, they're not as much of a threat. And I'm not saying you have to double him, but and their roaming double team needs to be around number 12, because when he puts the ball into the air, it's probably going down.
Minute 25 to play in this first half. Minute 15 here. We're tied. Tennessee's trying to keep themselves in this one. And hand on that one, but that's Auburn basketball. Barkley James forcing the Trey Turner turnover. That was a bit of a fun mistake.
I mean, even though we know that Trey Turner's the lifeline, the heart, blood, and soul of this team, they are not going to be in bad hands next year, because they do have Azunda Mazaka, who's currently committed to them, the 14th ranked player in the nation. I do think that he comes in and not necessarily fills that role exactly, but he does fulfill their high volume scorer need.
50 seconds in this first half. Murdoch inside to Hardwick. Drawing the foul that time, and 1. 3-point play opportunity here. Luke Riles called for the foul for the Volunteers. Huncho Hardwick been imposing himself on the inside. That painted area has been belonging to him. Not a repossession, but it's his possession. That second one up, puts the free throw up, and it's in.
I mean, again, Huncho Hardwick has absolutely done an amazing job this game with making sure that he's contributed everything that he can to this team. I know it's hard, kind of being the only true big on a roster, and
You're watching SimWorld U Basketball on SimWorld TV. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Know what I'm saying?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the Thompson Bowling Arena. 41.5 to play in this first half. Tennessee looking to run some clock here. James on Turner. Turner with the behind the back move, some acrobatics there. Can't convert. Auburn looking to wait for that last shot, or I guess not. I guess a one-handed slam's gonna do. JV on Buff. Now Trey Turner's got the ball back. Auburn leads by 5. 5 unanswered to conclude the first half for the Tigers. Turner kicks that inside, and Pisano Osby imposing himself with 2.5 to play. Keeps that one up before halftime, but we have 20 minutes in the books here. Auburn leads by 3. We're going to go to our SimWorld TV halftime report. Brought to you by SimWorld TV. Auburn's leading at the break. They took an early lead. Tennessee came back, and then they imposed themselves again. Has the lack of Trey Turner been the big problem for Tennessee here?
I would absolutely agree the lack of Trey Turner has been the Achilles heel. I know that a lot of coaches believe that you kind of shouldn't feed one guy, give one guy all the looks, all the shots, and that team basketball is generally the way to win it. But when you have somebody who can light it up in an instant, he's somebody that when he's hot, he's going to make every shot until somebody forcibly makes him miss. He can hit those contested shots. He can hit those difficult shots. And when he's doing that, it allows other people to get involved. And that's the reason why Tennessee's down. They're not getting everybody involved, and Trey Turner isn't able to score.
Definitely. Second half action coming right up on SimWorld TV.
Hey SimWorld, Coach Barry of the Arizona Scorchers. SimWorld has been an amazing opportunity for me as a coach, being able to build and mold my team to my liking and my vision, as well as growing and bonding with the players who come and play here in Arizona. SimWorld also allows me an opportunity to take ownership of something and see a product grow from the downside to the upside. Remember, SimWorld Sports, the only place where you can see the game, be the game.
Bienvenidos. Knoxville, Tennessee for the second half action. I'm JK, joined alongside Coach Drayton. Tennessee finds themselves in a hole, and without a lot of Trey Turner, they're not playing a lot of hero ball, and their offense can't generate rhythm. Coach Drayton, let's talk about this Auburn team. Nearly 40 points in the first half. What do they need to do if they want to hold on to this?
I mean, I'm a firm believer, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Bruce Pearl runs a lot of actions to get the shooters open, to get point guards downhill, to make sure that the bigs can cut into the paint. And it seems like those actions and allowing everybody to touch the ball has worked wonders. I mean, they're shooting efficiently. They're getting the guys that usually score in open space. I won't say that they haven't taken bad shots. They definitely have taken some questionable looks, but they've generally gotten shots that, to me, are the shots you want to take. That shot right there. When you're attacking downhill and you jump off 2 feet and you're going at the rim, it kind of makes it easy to score regardless of who's in front of you.
Dan, that as Rowan Beer gets another one to fall inside for Auburn. Rockwell running point for the Tennessee offense. Draws a bit of a wonky screen right there. This Tennessee offense is looking janky. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. They have to heave a shot up before the shot clock expires. Not lucky. Auburn is having them in a snuggie on defense out there.
You did not say a snuggie.
Hey, I may be young, but I know what a snuggie is. I grew up having one of those. James, fade away. Won't connect. Hardwick there to clean up. Clean up on aisle 26. That's Honcho Hardwick. There to clean the glass.
I mean, for a guy with all those fouls, he's definitely not playing like it.
Trey Turner pulls, fires, makes it. Looks away. He was so sure that one was going in, and it does. It's a 4-point deficit here in Knoxville. You hear the crowd coming to their feet. This Tennessee crowd is loving what they're seeing despite the deficit. Barkley James responds with a triple of his own. That's a long two. But Barkley James finds the bottom of the net with that one. It's raining jumpers here in Knoxville as we get that floater to fall as well. These teams can't miss right now. This is SEC basketball.
Let's not gas up the SEC. They're all right.
All right, let's calm down, Mr. Big East.
I mean, absolutely. When you're looking at it, both teams are starting to find their rhythm. TJ Rockwell with absolutely no, yes shot right there. I mean, these are the games that you live for. They understand the importance of it. Both coaches went and gave their speeches at halftime, and it seems like Tennessee has came out renewed.
Certainly. Fires that one. Auburn can't call it. Tennessee. Momentum's on their side right now. Big pendulum shift here. Rockwell, another no shot. And that's no good. Rebounded by Hardwick. Inside. Patches. Good pass. Amon Moore. Going for that foul. Auburn going to the line to shoot two.
Unpopular opinion, I don't believe that was a foul right there. He had all ball, or else we would have seen a different motion from Honcho Hardwick, but I know those tall, lanky kids that don't have much weight to their frame, it's easier for them to get those calls because everything they do looks awkward.
And at the line right now, Hardwick been in some foul trouble, but he's been one of the most productive players on the floor today for this Auburn team. He played with Barkley James and Benari James at that, with the Heartland Zombie Stars, as we see Ahan McLaurin come into the game for Auburn in favor of Barkley James. Greensboro native has had spurts of stardom in this game. It's been very quiet. Makes the second Auburn leads by 4, Coach Drayton. Looks like we finally got a good one on our hands. The last couple games we were in the booth for have not provided the drama, but today has.
I mean, Trey Turner probably seen me in the crowd and probably pointed. and was like, yeah, this one's for you, because Lord knows me and him have more history than the English textbook.
I don't know why you said an English textbook.
Why would I say a history textbook? That all it is history. You learn history in English too, JK.
Surprised you went to class. Open three. Bang! Ahon McLaurin, the team captain, with the big three in the corner. Auburn leads by 7 now. About Honcho Hardwick, he's leading with 15 points. He's been the difference maker in this game for Auburn.
The more surprising part is that he's at 3 fouls. He didn't get subbed out until later in the first half. And the way he's still played and maintained his aggression, even while being at such a high foul count. Not only does it show Bruce Pearl's trust in him, but it shows his ability to, hey, I know where I messed up at and how I can better to not get fouls. And what an athletic demonstration.
Steele Atkinson. Nice little reverse hand jam right there. Coach Drayton wishes he could do that. He could only do that in SWBA 2K. Another steal from Auburn. This Tiger lead is growing. The Volunteers are on their last legs in this one, it looks like. Hardwick being guarded by Vekic. Gonna take it right to the rack and one. Chance to make it 18 for Honcho Hardwick. Henrik Vekic calls for the foul. He's looking frustrated. The fans are chanting obscenities at him, sources tell me. I cannot repeat those on air, though.
Oh, I got you. He said, "Mutt."
Thank you, Coach Drayton. Where's Rick Blaze when you need him?
Yeah, he's the only one that gets one.
Yeah, he gets one. Everybody gets one. Believe it or not, we have Ronyel Wilson on the sideline, and he's telling us that there was a heated exchange in the halftime locker room between Henrik Vekic and Trey Turner, and Honcho Hardwick's called for his 4th foul. What do we make of this perceived altercation between Trey Turner and Henrik Vekic?
Well, JK, Bruce Pearl's not happy with this team. He's not happy with Trey Turner, and he is not happy with Henrik Vekic. Had a moment to talk to him after the break, and he said these two kids just can't get along. It's been a challenge for them all season, and you see it playing out on the court. There's no cohesion, but what he did say is these kids will have to figure it out if they're going to continue to play Tennessee Volunteer basketball. We'll see if they figure it out in the second half. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Yells. We appreciate you giving us the insight, because this is Auburn's largest lead of the game right now. 10 points, and TJ Rockwell at the stripe, trying to cut into that a little bit. Good on Rick Barnes for trying to unite the locker room, but it's hard when you have so many personalities that clash with one another. You're a coach, you know how that goes.
I'm gonna disagree. I don't find it hard at all. I mean, everybody's different. We're all united under one purpose. So when people start having different purposes and different goals and different aspirations, is usually where that type of stuff comes from. But ultimately, everybody should understand we're here for 2 things. Absolute dime right there. And what can I say? This is a Bruce Pearl offense. This is what you expect from Bruce Pearl-led teams. Amazing actions. The guards are always the center focus, and it's just been good basketball tonight.
Yes, it has. Auburn 55-44. They lead by 12 now, 56-44, their largest lead of the night. We had Yells give us that quick little sideline hit, and it was informative because this Tennessee offense is looking all sorts of janky.
I mean, janky is being polite. This game went from a heavyweight fight to Auburn punching down on Tennessee.
Trey Turner called for that foul. Another trip to the line for Tennessee. and Rick Barnes is not having it.
I mean, again, that one's questionable. I seen all ball, but it's not my job. I don't wear the striped shirt.
You don't. I really hope you don't. Murdoch. Connect. .75% shooter at the line, hoping to split the pair here, and he does. The real question everyone in Knoxville is asking, what can this team do right now? And the rejection right there just sucked the energy out of the place. Mickey Hartman just had his shot swatted. The SWAT team is here in Knoxville.
What I'm gonna say is ultimately like the obvious, but I know sometimes people get caught up in the craft of the game that they stop realizing that there are things you can do to get out of this. Every team has one weak defender. Not everybody on the court is just elite Tony Allen, hand on the ground, look you in your soul defender. So if you know those guys are on the court, you have to start creating actions that attack that singular player. You have to make that person so uncomfortable that they try and switch everything. And when those switches happen, it causes for double teams to happen. The double teams cause for players to be out of position. Out of position means that there's either somebody open in the corner of the three, the top of the key, or in the post. And those where you get those easy offensive looks from. I feel like Tennessee is no longer trying to do things like that, and they're really just sprinting at them, hoping that a screen gets set and just get somebody open. But the actions that I'm seeing don't look like they're actions to attack a certain defender. They're just normal actions. It seems like Tennessee's just running their plays, hoping that the play just works.
Beckett going to the line to shoot two now. Guy that had a phenomenal season last year. Stats have taken a significant dip, even being moved to the bench. We talked about his issues with Trey Turner. We talked about how he struggled to adjust to that role off the bench. He's a guy that was a very highly touted SWBA prospect to a guy that's probably going to have to stay for another year at least.
And I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. When people think that, oh, you didn't get the 2 and through, this, that, and the third, they think you're no longer talented. That's not how it works. Sometimes you play in systems where it takes longer for you to develop in that system. If you're a shooter and you play in an offense where very rarely you get to shoot the three ball, how much is your skill set really going to be used? You have to relearn how to play basketball. If you're somebody who specializes in attacking the rim and you play for a coach more like Bruce Pearl where you're going to shoot a lot of mid-ranges, a lot of threes, how good are you going to look in the system? It's going to take you longer. So not only is the right fit important, understanding your role on the team is important, and then you can't rush your development because somebody says you should be this or should have accomplished this already. You have to run the race at your own pace.
Jumper smothered and still manages to bury it. This is going from good to bad to ugly for Tennessee. They're still very much in this one, but showing little sign of life. They go inside to Beckett. Another one that bangs hard off the rim. We talked about his struggles, Coach Drayton. It's a very sad story.
That's as sad as I don't think sad is the right word. I would say it's more disappointing. His basketball career is not over. This is not his senior year and he's all of a sudden having a downtrodden and not surviving. He's not from America, so maybe being away from home is affecting him. There's so many factors that go into in any given season for why somebody's not having the season that they're supposed to. And while it's disappointing, I wouldn't say it's sad.
There's steal right there for Auburn. They have the quick hands for that nice recovery there from Tennessee. That one's rejected. Davion Buff. Surging inside is Tennessee. Turner setting a screen. Been quiet in this one. Pulls that one down with an avalanche of bodies around him. Quarter 3. Corner long 2 again. Auburn is not missing in the second half.
I mean, absolute onslaught going on offense. I think, like I said, Bruce Pearl did his part of the bout where he was feeling the other team out, trying to understand what they wanted to do, what they wanted to call, and I think now he's taking advantage of it.
That's what good coaches do. They take advantage of the opportunities given to them as Tennessee trails by 18, and Rick Barnes going to call timeout with 10 minutes to play. You're watching SimWorld U Basketball on SimWorld TV. And welcome back, everybody. 10 minutes left in this one. Getting ugly for Tennessee here. We appreciate you all tuning in on all platforms, whether it be TikTok, Instagram, or YouTube, or SimWorld TV. Doesn't matter. We thank you from JK and Coach Trey. Wide open Trey Turner 3. That's why they call it. Wait, that is Mickey Hartman. I was ready to say that's why they call him Burner. That's why I bite my tongue, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, if this is what their offense is going to look like, those type of actions are like. I mean, it's pretty simple. I'm not going to name names, but there's a couple guys on Auburn's team that can definitely be attacked, and they're choosing not to attack them, and I don't understand why.
Why Coach Drayton's making the jump to SimWorld U, catch him with Syracuse next season. It was a great shot from Mickey Hartman to give Tennessee some life. Good defense again from Auburn, another forced turnover. This Auburn team is just dominating every facet of this game. Rowan Beer again, another freshman. This one. Home cooking.
I don't know about home cooking.
Don't beef with home cooking. Trey Turner finally back in the scoring column. Has not been his night. This is a potent Tennessee offense, but when Trey Turner's not firing, that offense goes cold. Open 3, Murdoch. Shot and missed it with confidence. Bevinson Patches at the scorer's table. Honcho Hardwick at the scorer's table for Auburn. 8 minutes to play in this one. And that's another Tennessee turnover. They just keep on coming.
I mean, a miscue like that this late in the game, I have to question, do you guys practice together? Because it seems like you made a bounce pass that he was never expecting, and that either is low court awareness or that's lack of team chemistry. And you can blame it on both if you're being honest, but
backing him down inside. Gonna kick that one out. Shot clock expiring. Tennessee's been playing better defense, but it's their offense that's been struggling to gain rhythm. TJ Rockwell rejected by Patches. Patches says no.
And Repo Man is coming to take what is yours.
Edmondson Patches, such a well-spoken individual. I got to have him on the J-Rock show a few months back. I haven't really heard from him since, though. Trey Turner, another three. Another one that falls. Tennessee's coming back to life here.
I'm not saying run through him, but he only has 17 points. 6 for 12 from the field. 3 for 5 from deep. But, you know, it's the reason why I still coach prep, I guess.
See, basketball, they're trailing by 13 now. They're cutting into that deficit a little bit. .652 to play in this one. Tennessee being quiet. Just like Coach Drake, I don't know what happened to your voice, man. You need some chicken soup?
Well, I very rarely get sick, and I don't like any type of soup. You will never catch me eating. What do you do with soup? You eat it, drink? No thank you. I mean, that mismatch is just... That was a level of mismatch that I don't understand, especially when Honcho Hardwick has been, I don't want to say destroying them, but 8 for 11, 19 points. And he's definitely done whatever he's wanted in this game.
Seconds left on the shot clock, 6 minutes here. Auburn leads. There's Barkley James again. Shining freshman. But Honcho Hardwick has been the guy that's really stepped up for this team. 5 seconds, 4. Shot clock going dark.
I'm not gonna lie. I absolutely love the confidence that he shot that. If I was his coach, I would. You have to love shots like that because he had no chance of making it. It's not a shot that he regularly takes. But in more important news, Honcho Hardwick has officially fouled out. He was leading both teams in scoring and is now no longer in the game. With 5 minutes left, will Auburn be able to maintain this lead without their leading rebounder and interior defender? Not to mention he's also leading in points.
TJ Rockwell back at the line. 14 points. Tennessee's down now. Rockwell, 6'3", 235. From Memphis. Not a far change for him, but a guy that just very underrated.
I mean, you can see where he gets his grit for going on the interior from. I mean, if I was 6'3", 225, I don't think I necessarily would be worried about somebody that weighs 170 stopping me from getting to the paint.
Inside, rejected. Puts it right back up, puts it right back in. Auburn keeping their foot on the gas pedal in this one. They're riding their guard till the wheels fall off.
I mean, what? I don't again, I'm not saying like de facto just every play just go to him, but kind of lost me there on why that was the call.
Second punt. Shot clock, 4:30 to play here. We appreciate you all tuning in on all platforms. Unfortunately, not enough for you to get an EM giveaway. We appreciate you nonetheless. Atkinson. Another one that doesn't connect. Coach Drayton, I want to ask you. I know you have a bit of a history with Trey Turner. How many guards do you have over him in the 2025 SWBA draft?
Let me count mentally before I say a number, and it just sounds ridiculous. I think I have 3. If we're talking about just guards, I would probably put Jalen Snow over him. A more creative scorer.
Thank you.
He's a more creative scorer. I'm not saying he's a better scorer, more creative. CKC is probably like the obvious one. I don't think anybody, you'd have to, I don't know. I don't know what the argument there would even be. And I'm going to throw in a surprise guard that I think nobody has over him. DIY. And sometimes you got to do it yourself.
Great player. Trey Turner going to the line right now. Personally, I would have CKC and Jalen Snow and probably DJ Wagner. That's it.
I can't put DJ Wagner over him.
Are you serious?
And I can't. If I'm being honest.
And you call yourself a basketball analyst. Loosest term of all time.
I mean, when we're talking about pure production, it doesn't matter rain, sleet, snow, or hell. Trey Turner is going to make his jump shots. It's not his fault. The team around him consistently crumbles. When he's not performing, guess what? They get blown out. When he is performing, guess what? They get blown out. If DJ Wagner doesn't perform, RDC steps up. They have Nick Bowie who steps up. They have other guys. He doesn't have to do as much. Trey Turner is literally the one glimmer of light in what is utterly darkness for this Tennessee team.
It's insane as they still reached the Elite Eight last year. They won nearly 30 games last year too.
I mean, right?
They'd be lucky to get half that this year.
If you have Dalton Connect and Trey Turner, what do you call on defense that's going to stop them? It's not a zone. I promise you can't run a zone on them.
Can't run a man defense either.
Yeah, so it becomes when those two are on the backcourt together, or one's in the backcourt, one's in the front court, they're just a duo that's too hard to stop. It really doesn't matter what you try and do. One of them has to be open.
Barkley James kicks that one. Torian Farlow. Back to Barkley James. Shot clock going low. Rowan Beer. Shot clock expiring. Steps inside the line long two. Rebound Turner. Disappointing. This should be another disappointing loss for Tennessee. Their 4th straight 9-13. They'd be lucky to make Hoops Dairy at this point. They get that and one to go. Malik Riles giving them a glimmer of hope. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough.
I mean, mathematically, if we're being honest, they're in this game.
Mathematically. Thank you, Coach Drayton.
If you know, it could happen. It's not going to, but it could. If they hit 5 straight threes, they have the lead.
If any team can do that, it's Tennessee. They're in the top 5 in both three-point categories, threes made and three-point percentage. They're actually top 3 in both.
So right, you get a stop right here. 3. You get a stop right there. 3. I'm not saying they're going to do it, but if it happens, it happens. And that might have just moved those guys.
They couldn't even get a stop. They are a bad defensive team. Unfortunately, they're great offensively. They struggle to keep themselves afloat defensively. Trey Turner, open 3. Bang! He connects on that one. That's a yes, sir, as a gimme as you can get. Looking too late. They're trailing by 13. Maybe they can pull a rabbit, but I don't think there's a Tracy McGrady on this floor.
I mean, then a lapse like that on defense is. With no Honcho Hardwick, you think they would attack the interior and try and find more ways into the paint, but they're just settling. They don't want to feed the bigs. Seems like, I don't know, the actions that they called and the offense that they're running didn't seem indicative of a team good enough to beat Auburn tonight. They had splashes and spurts in moments where you could say, hey, this is a Tennessee team that maybe could compete in Hoopsteria. And then Auburn
like a team
countered.
that can compete in Hoopsteria. They're young, but they're damn talented.
I don't know if this Auburn team could make a push. Because a part of me wants to say, yeah, look what they did to Tennessee. And then a part of me is like, yeah, look what they did to Tennessee. Teams on even footing.
They both had as much motivation to win this one, and it's Auburn who snaps their losing streak 9 and 12. Tennessee loses their 4th straight. Rick Barnes has been there for 10 seasons, never ever reached a quad. Is his job starting to get on the line? Who knows? Maybe we'll find out. We appreciate you all tuning in. Game 3 of our SimWorld TV triple header coming right up after this. I'm JK, joined alongside Coach Drayton, and we appreciate you tuning in. Remember, folks, SimWorld, the only place you can see the game, be the game. Stay frosty, people.
See the game, be the game.
Still waiting for a big smile out of you. You're up 2-0. What's the story? Are you not happy, or you're only half happy, or?
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
Welcome back to your grandma's favorite show. I'm still here in the studio. I sat here the whole time, in case you're wondering, didn't leave this seat. They've got a screen set up in front of me. I've got an intern who brings me popcorn, ices from 7-Eleven, and whatever other snacks I may need, but it's usually just those things. Sometimes some crab rangoons we throw in there, and some wings from the nearest wing, wing place that's any good. I won't disclose where the studio is, but anyways, I just had a crazy sugar rush. I drank like 3 ices during that game. But what a game. Dogs on the road. Auburn, 4.5 point underdogs to these Tennessee Volunteers. 19 points in the first half for Tennessee. I'll tell you what, I really liked the game I saw from Auburn tonight. And here's why. It showed versatility. Usually when you see this Auburn team pull out their wins, which this is their 10th win on the season, congrats on hitting double digits. Tennessee will stay under that mark with this loss. But usually when you see them win these games, it's because either Bevins and Patches or Barkley James or both have a really big game. Barkley James had a very modest game tonight. 12 points, 1 assist, 1 turnover, 5 for 8 from the field. He almost wasn't super involved. And then you got Bevinson had a good game. He stuffed the stats a little bit with 6 points, 8 rebounds. Love to see that from Bevinson Patches. He's just a Swiss Army knife kind of guy and 3 assists. But what I love is that they won this game through great play from their bigs in Honcho Hardwick and Rowan Beer, leading the team combining for 35 of their 83 right there. And because what that shows to me is that they're versatile. They can play what they need to beat a team, right? They're still learning. Do I think that they're ready to make some kind of push in Hoopsteria? Not necessarily, but what it tells me is they're adaptable. They've got more pieces than just, a Barkley James who can light it up, a Bevins and Patches who can lock you up. They got other pieces. We know that Honcho Hardwick's been having a good season, but 19 points in 22 minutes. And look, you could attribute it to the fact that Tennessee's bigs suck. Malik Riles, he's not great. He does his best. Henrik Vekic, look, I hate talking about kids like this, but Henrik Vekic is just, he needs to go back overseas. He needs to go find a Euro League to play in or something. I don't know if he lost his passion for the game. This is what happened. This is what it would look like if Jokic wasn't so talented. Because I don't even see passion out there when I watch him. And this front court for Tennessee, everyone involved in the front court got eaten up by Honcho Hardwick and Rowan Beer. And even worse, Brevinson Patches, a guard, led Auburn in rebounding with 8 rebounds. I'm going to be honest. I like what I saw from Auburn, like I said, and I'll take nothing away from Auburn with what I'm about to say. This Tennessee team is up there. I talked about it with Houston. I talked about it. I forgot to even continue mentioning Miami, but I talked about it with Houston and UConn a little. You guys have heard me talk about them, and Miami's there too. This Tennessee team is also making a push for the most disappointing team in my eyes this year. It just sucks. You got Trey Turner, a top 5 SWBA draft pick more than likely, who can absolutely light it up, and this team just can't put it together. It's despicable. It's disgusting. Now maybe it's the orange. Maybe it's that gross Tennessee orange. That would distract me too. If I was trying to play a basketball game and trying to pass my teammate and they looked like that, I might throw up on the ball. I don't know. This Tennessee team is despicable. Do better. Just do better. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Let's move on. Let's talk about top 5 of the field, right? And I'm sure some of you are degenerates and know what I'm saying when I say that. I'm saying right now, if you had to put a bet down for who was going to win Hoopsteria, and you could either choose that it's going to be one of the current top 5 teams or any other team in the country, who are you taking? And so just for those of you who are casuals, I'll fill you in. At the moment, our top 5 is Duke at 1, Alabama at 2, Texas at 3, Villanova at 4, and Kentucky at 5. Now, that's a pretty good 5. But that's 5 versus 79, right? So are you taking top 5 of the field? Yeah, I want to hear your answers in the chat. I'm going to give you my take. But I would like to hear your answers in the chat. So you go ahead and light that up down there for me. If you guys could, I'll give you a second to think and post before I give you my take. So you don't just copy mine, as I am usually correct on these things. Okay, B-Ron. I see B-Ron likes top 5. B-Ron likes top 5. Okay. B-Ron's the only one who's going to give his take. The rest of you, no EM for you for the rest of the night. You're obviously not paying attention to the post-up, and that gets a big doom. You're not getting a big boom tonight. B-Ron, you get 5 big boom. Boom! 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 The rest of you, doom. Here's my take. Top 5 of the field, honestly, it's a great thought that one of those 5 teams will win Hoopsteria, right? Thank you, Biff. Awesome. Here's the thing. It seems like the right thing, but the odds are just not with it. I don't know if you guys I'm sure have watched college basketball before. SimWorld U. Hoopsteria is insane. It's insane. Anyone can win any moment. It is mayhem. There's a reason they call it Hoopsteria, because you get hysterical, right? It's a play on words. If you guys hadn't noticed yet, Hoopsteria, hoops, hysterical, Hoopsteria. It makes sense, right? Coach Pope's also going to take the top 5 I'm seeing. That's awesome. Coach Pope, you're late, and Biff, you're late, but that's a big boom, 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 boom. Braden Barry, Coach Barry, good to see you on also. The field, I'm actually with Coach Barry on this. Hoops, and that's not to say that I don't necessarily think that it's, because if I had to bet on one team, it would certainly be one of those 5 teams, right? So getting 5 of them is great. But when you got the rest of it, there's 64 teams in Hoopsteria. And anyone could beat anyone on any given night. So let's list off a couple of the notable teams that aren't, just a few of them. Virginia Tech, Georgia Tech, Iowa, Arkansas, UCLA with those shooters who can get hot. Maryland with CKC. North Carolina, who we saw play a great game against Duke. Georgetown, who we've seen run it up on some people. Michigan State, who did lose tonight but have looked great. SMU, and those are just other teams in the top 25. There's more I could list. And what I'm saying is not that any one of those teams may win over the others, but in Hoops area, a lot of those teams could take down one of the top 5 teams. Iowa and Lamarian Sherwood, there's not a guy on any of the top 5 teams. The only team that has a chance of containing Lamarian Sherwood, to be honest, is Villanova, and it's because they got 2 guys to put on them with Aaron Lovejoy and Mugen Williams. And I'm not saying rotate, I'm saying both of them at once is what it's going to take to stop them. So my point is, I have to put it on the field here. That's the smart choice because it's just too many teams. One of those guys get upset. It all falls down. And before you know it, only one of those top 5 teams even makes the quad. That's the issue, even makes the quad. So that's that. And Biff is right. I'm going to try and interact with you guys a little more in the chat. Biff is right. Texas A&M, they can play with anyone. And a lot of these teams can on any given night. That's the beautiful thing about basketball and college basketball specifically, is you don't got these sometimes a little less talent than the SWBA, a lot less at times. But it's just so electric. And it's the vibes and it's the energy and anything can happen. You got to take the field. You got to take the field. Yes, like Coach Pope has changed his tune. That gets 3 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Good job, Coach Pope. And we'll move on to Not Around SimWorld U. Well, interestingly enough, since the last time you saw me, Auburn, Tennessee was the only game that took place. So there's not much else going on around SimWorld U because that you just saw what is going on around SimWorld U. So that being said, we do have some other games tipping off right about now. Actually, we've got Colorado State, 2.5-point favorites on the road against Carmelo Looper and Boise State. We've got New Mexico, Ireland early, and one of my favorite guys, Taz Cooper, 9.5-point favorites over Nevada at home. UNLV's at home, not Nevada. I mean, Nevada gets no respect from Vegas, which is interesting, but no respect from Vegas. Then you got San Diego State taking on UNLV. San Diego State is home, and they're favored by 5.5. Kind of tough. It's kind of tough. And then we got our game coming up. Let's hit it with 3 in the key. We got actually a really great rivalry. These two teams are in their new conference this year, right? But we know them as being huge rivals out there on the West Coast. Gonzaga and St. Mary's. Gonzaga's hosting this one. And let me give you my 3 keys. Number 1, I don't know if you guys know this, but Gonzaga's number 7 in the country in block shots per game and about 4.2. 1.7 of those belong to Musa Mashad, the 7'3" monster. He's a monster. No, he's not going to be a star player in the SWBA, but you know what? He's going to get a roster spot. He's 7'3". He can defend and he can rebound. They're also in the top 10 in rebounding. So that's my first key, is going to be the big play, the paint presence for Musa Mashad and this Gonzaga team. When you got a St. Mary's team that has some size, but they haven't necessarily shown that they know what to do with it. And by size, I really just mean Brendan Romine. He's a great big, but he's a freshman. And other than him, there's not a whole lot of size in the starting lineup. 6'7" and down for everyone else. I think that size is going to be important for Gonzaga to get this win. Second, and this is always going to be one of the keys because it's a big part of the game today, but the 3-ball. St. Mary's is top 10 in both field goal percentage, 3-point percentage, and 3-pointers made per game, making almost about 7 a game. That's going to be big. I think they're going to have to get going. They're going to have to get hot in this rivalry game. They're on the road. The crowd's going to be against them. So the best thing to do when the crowd's against you in a place like Gonzaga, where their fans can be a little wild at times, is to shut them down early. Don't give them any breathing room. If you let Gonzaga go up a little bit, those guys are going to go crazy, and that's going to be issue. And my third key, because to be honest, it feels like it's been shaky play from these two throughout the season. I know their stats look fine, and they've won some games, and they're really talented players. But it has felt a little shaky, even averaging 17.5 points. The play of Caden Shipp and Damian Luffy. This is a rivalry game, and it's a big one, and they're defending home court. Can those 2 stars show out, or is it going to be all on my guy, the Aussie from down under, You know what I'm saying, mate? Throw some shrimp on the Barbie, Musa Mashad. Damian Luffy and Caden Chip have to show up big in this home game, this rivalry game. Well, with that being said, we're going to go ahead and throw you out to the McCarthy Athletic Center, which is so lovingly nicknamed the Kennel. Gross, but I love it. In Spokane, Washington, we got a good team for you. We got Sam and Kamal on the call. It's going to be a good one. Remember, as always, SimWorld Sports is the only place you can see the game, be the game, drink your water, tell your grandma I said hi, and tell Yells that those boots do look good on him. He shouldn't return them. Well, I'll see you next time.
Green light, let's get it. 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 I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win. Win, 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 win. I'm on 10. 10, 10, 10, 10. Hello, I'm Timothy. I got the recipe. I got the flow. I got the remedy. I know they do. I know they envy me. Feet on the floor. What they gon' say now? We came along from last place, bottom to top of the fast pace. Out of this surf, I get touchdown. I take a loss, get it back 8. I'm in the gym putting numbers up. You never there, you got bad traits. Never excuses or cover ups. Learn from the losses and bad breaks. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Who said I wasn't him? Who said it? All this talk about who's on top and who's not. Miss me with the gospel. Check the score, yeah. See me coming off the screen. Know I gave myself the green light. Catch a shoe from the 3. If I'm not the one, it doesn't seem right. I need like 2, 4, 5, 6 in them rings. I'm talking back to back to back like 23. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Green light, let's get it. I'm the future, I'm in it. Check score, I'm winning. Green light, let's get it. I just win, 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 win. I'm on 10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
From what some call the Mecca of college basketball, we are here at the McCarthy Athletic Center, the house that Mark Few has built. We are here with some fantastic basketball action, Mountain West action coming up here on SimWorld TV. On the call, it's me, Sam Goldberg, and Kamal Johnson on the call as well. Kamal, what a matchup we have here.
Yes, it's going to be an incredible offensive matchup. Defense is not going to be in the building today. If you came to see defense, you're going to be disappointed. Okay?
Exactly. Both these teams in the bottom half of in SimWorld U in defense. It's going to be fireworks. It's going to be electric. And we are underway here at the McCarthy Athletic Center. Kamal, what are your keys to the game here for both these teams?
Well, for the keys to St. Mary's, they're going to have to let that thing fly and rely on the three-pointer, okay? And they're going to have to rely on a little bit of half-court pressing defense. Even though I said earlier, defense ain't going to be in the building today. But they're going to have to try. With Gonzaga, they're going to have to use their size, and Camden Ship gonna have to get buckets.
Camden Ship, projected lottery pick for Gonzaga, who is off to a quick start in this one. First minute in play, Gonzaga the early 5-0 lead. They have Camden Ship, but also Kamal, you have to watch out for Musa Mashad, the 7'3" center. That's right, you heard me correctly. 7'3".
He be blocking everything. He welcomed everybody to his block party. give them a bag of chips, some dips. Would you like some soda with that block party? If you go down there, Stall Pete, get it out of there.
I mean, he is arguably, I believe he is the tallest player in SimWorld U. St. Mary's off to a cold start in this first 90 seconds as the baseline jumper is no good. Gonzaga, they're in their home white uniforms. St. Mary's, those road dark blue jerseys.
Wow.
Gonzaga off to this early 5-0 lead. Kamal, when you think about a rivalry as deep as this one, as this elbow jumper is no good, what comes to mind? I mean, this is just another chapter in this historic rivalry between these two teams.
First thing that comes to mind is hatred. I know they hate each other. I know before the game they were chirping, talking mess, you know, and Gonzaga got the upper hand on St. Mary's when it comes to that. You know, they're most of the time beating St. Mary's, but hey, who knows? It's a new day today. St. Mary's might have their number, but so far, they can't buy a bucket right now.
Right on cue, St. Mary's able to finally find a bucket. Yeah, that's the Joe Hendry effect right there, Kamal. Saying
that's a great thing.
He appears. 8-2 here. We approach 3 minutes played into this one as the baseline jumper in and out no good. Ship back-to-back misses in succeeding possessions. Here's a corner three. That's left short for St. Mary's.
I say the pace of this game is going more for Gonzaga. Faster pace, even though St. Mary's has a fast-paced offense too. I would think they would want to kind of slow the game down just a little bit because Gonzaga has a more high-power offense than St. Mary's in my opinion.
8-2 here. 16:52 to play. Gonzaga, their early 8-2 lead. Ship a three, nearly banked it in. It rimmed in and out. Ship a little bit cold here to start, Kamal.
It is very cold. A lot of bricks. It's a brickathon right now.
It is a brickathon. My goodness. Another miss.
Construction management.
Oh, right on cue again.
Right on cue again. St. Mary's just need to let me keep talking. Every time I say something, they make a bucket.
They're gonna call that a 2-pointer for St. Mary's as the foot is on the line in the far corner. That shot no good. Lots of misses here early. 8-4 Gonzaga. Gonzaga find themselves ranked here, Kamal, ranked 20th on the SimWorld U poll. Do you see Gonzaga, if they can win this game and go on a little bit of run, do you see them cracking the top 10 as the season progresses? Or do you think they'll fall out of the top 25 as that 3 rings in for St. Mary's?
Well, I don't see them falling in the top 10. But I don't think they'll drop out the top 25. I think they might be around 16, maybe 17. Unless they lose tonight. If they lose tonight, then yeah, get them out of the top 25, maybe.
Ball out of bounds. Gonzaga without a basket here in the last 3 minutes of play. Their last basket coming at the 19-12 mark. St. Mary's on a little 5-0 run here. These last couple of minutes as Newbie will get called for the charging foul. Look at Caden Ship putting his body on the line for in this ball game, taking the charge. That is exactly what you want out of one of your team leaders on this team. Come on.
Sam, did we just see some defense right there?
I know, it's crazy.
That was some defense.
But you know what we're also going to see, Kamal? A commercial break because it's a timeout on the floor. We'll be back after this.
My experience with SimWorld Sports has been absolutely amazing. It's one of the most realistic, hands-free esports universes that I have ever seen. I love the fact that you can see a coach, you can see a player go right from the preps all the way to the pros here at SimWorld Sports. And I must say that it might be one of the most immersive things that I have ever been a part of. 24/7 media coverage. You get a chance to see live games. You get a chance to see live runs. it is clearly just an amazing thing to be a part of. And so if you are a sports fan, if you are a former athlete, if you are a role play gamer, if you like to get into communities that you love, then SimWorld Sports is for you. See the game, be the game.
Sento pozza di bruciato.
Non sono io l'infiltrato. Mi mancate di rispetto. Le vostre madri si vergognerebbero di voi.
Parla proprio come noi!
Welcome back here to the McCarthy Athletic Center. Gonzaga up 1 here after a couple of minutes of play, where we've really seen a lot of missed shots, some half-hearted defense. I mean, this is exactly what you expect in a Mountain West game here. Come on.
Yeah, I can't say the defense wasn't incredible, but at least they playing. I think one of them take a charge. One of the players from the Zags took a charge. I was like, okay, a little bit of defense right there, but it has been a lot of bricks. That's right on cue again. As I said, here go the bricks. St. Mary's flashes a bucket.
I mean, Kamal, it seems like, you might have the incredible announcer's jinx tonight.
St. Mary's loving it, though. Every time I say, here comes the brick, St. Mary's, cash.
Yeah, it almost seems like, you could say that they're praying for an announcer's jinx here. Come on.
Yeah, almost that brick again. Wow. And St. Mary's is starting to heat up right here.
I'm starting to think you didn't understand the pun that I intended for you to understand. St. Mary's Christian University praying. I mean, come on, it was right there. The layup was there.
It was there. I missed the lob, though. My bad.
Here's Michaud. He gets it out to Ship. We're through 6 minutes here in this first half here on SimWorld TV. Ship driving into the painted area, taking on all comers. That hit about every single part of the rim. No good.
That was great defense right there. St. Mary's just went up, straight up, and
here's Gonzaga on the opposite end. Conwell, known for his high energy off freshman. Ship lost the ball. Ship it to the other team. Here's St. Mary's in transition. Here's a corner three. Got it.
Wow. St. Mary's has been splashing it. Wow.
St. Mary's excellent here out of the timeout. Gonzaga find themselves down 6. Gonzaga with 2 points in the last 5 or so minutes of basketball. Here's the shot. 7'3" freshman. It's out to Ship. Ship driving. His jumper. Good. It's the first basket in a little bit for this Gonzaga team. It's a 4-point game.
And look, St. Mary's, how you nullify a 7'3" big man, shoot the three.
Exactly. I mean, you said it exactly correct. I mean, I thought you were going to throw a little bit more in there, but that's okay.
Nah,
that
straight to the point
is good. Ship coming to life. He's made his last 2 shots.
Yeah, and the Zags, they're going to have to get Ship a little bit more involved if they want to win this game. Keep feeding him the ball. He's going to get the buckets.
Gonzaga on a little bit of a run here. They're on a 7-0 run in the last minute 30.
Yeah, and this game's going to come down to runs. Because down the line, we already going to see that the defense is going to start withering away. And it's going to be whichever offense executes the best.
Yeah, you said it best, is that bucket is good for St. Mary's. And Leroy Broadnax from Dallas, Oregon, the sophomore. finally puts an end to its 7-0 run. Here's Luffy. Crossing over, short jumper, little strong, no good.
Terrible shot. Too much one-on-one play.
3-point contest as we're nearing the halfway mark here on SimWorld TV. Kamal, you think about St. Mary's here, the underdogs. They're Gonzaga in this one, 6.5-point favorites. You come in, you've seen yourself on the right side of this rivalry as Mashad gets called for the foul. For St. Mary's, you kind of have a little bit of a chip on your shoulder, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, they most definitely playing with a chip on their shoulder. And look, if you bet it on St. Mary's, you will want me to keep talking and keep saying bricks, because every time I say brick, they make a bucket. So if you're a betting man on St. Mary's, I'm your best friend right now.
St. Mary's plus 220 is the active line as we speak. Sure that'll update as the game progresses along here. A couple substitutions in for both squads. And that's also a thing as well, Kamal. Which bench can provide that spark plug?
Yes, and that's true. Whichever bench produces a spark plug and help their team get buckets, because we know they ain't gonna play defense. This is defenseless game is gonna be. But whichever team has better offensive execution, winner.
So, 4-point game here for St. Mary's as we near the halfway point here on SimWorld TV. There's a kick out straight away 3-pointer. That is good and straight away 3-ball land. It's a 1-point game.
That was great execution right there.
Fantastic ball movement right there from Gonzaga.
Incredible ball movement.
You know, right now, I mean, if you're, I know we talked a little bit about the sports betting. I know it's just recently become legal here for SimWorld U. We're seeing betting odds now being thrown on games. And that is good. Back-to-back 3-pointers for Gonzaga.
Magnificent pass. Wow.
Damian Luffy banging it home from the corner. We're gonna start. I mean, it just revolutionizes how SimWorld U Sports is, especially with now we're seeing betting lines come to SimWorld U.
Yes, and it's gonna put some pressure on some people. When you put the betting lines on there, put pressures on programs, put pressure on teams, you put pressure on players, and I love it. You feel me? It gives us another aspect of SimWorld U.
But now also with lines coming out is, my goodness, Luffy, wow, is taken over here for Gonzaga. 5 straight points for him on succeeding possessions. And Kamal, when you think about sports betting now becoming a thing with SimWorld U, overall, I mean, there could be some dangerous things that happen as well with these betting lines coming into play.
Yeah, it could be some dangerous things, but it could also be some beautiful things. You know, it could be people winning. I like to see people win. Let's not talk about the losing. Let's talk about it. It can be beautiful, okay? It can make the players play harder. It can make the programs be more on detail. I like to think of the positive when it comes to that.
But at the same time, Kamal, you could start seeing scandals pop up in SimWorld U as well.
We don't want to talk about scandals now, okay? We don't want to talk about ref scandals now, okay?
You and your conspiracies, Kamal. I mean, there are some people that are upset with you on social media about all your conspiracy theories that you have, which some of them I think are absolutely insane.
Don't be mad, boo-hoo. Cry me a Justin Timberlake river, okay? Good lord.
A Justin Timberlake river?
Yeah.
What?
You know,
is that another conspiracy? Is that
Justin Timberlake, cry me a river. There we go.
I mean, I don't know if I'll give that one to you. Back into the action here, Gonzaga on a nice little run here, 6-0 run. That's some fantastic defense. That shot a little strong, no good. Rebound up for grabs, and it falls into the hands of Gonzaga in the midst of this run. And find a little bit of mojo here on the offensive end. Reese tossed it inside. The fadeaway, no good from Nellis. And St. Mary's has a chance to cut this to a one deficit, or a one possession lead, or one possession deficit. Oh my goodness. Words are hard. Maybe I need to get into construction management on how to construct a sentence.
Seriously.
But words are hard as that one goes out of bounds, and Gonzaga will take that.
Words are hard. That sounds like a non-fiction novel.
Well, you just gave me a brilliant idea. Maybe I could retire with that book.
I want 20%, okay?
No, I'll maybe give you 2%. Wise Thomas gets called for the foul. Gonzaga nearing that bonus mark. 23-19 here, 8:42 to play here on SimWorld TV. I'd like to welcome you into this broadcast. It has just been a fun game here so far. Baskets being traded back and forth. Gonzaga the 4-point lead. Kamal, what have you liked so far here about this Gonzaga play? What has been successful here with it, and how they retook the lead?
Well, what's been successful for the Zags is their ball movement has been great. They've been moving the ball really well, and they've been hitting their open jumpers. So that's what I've been liking from the offense of the Zags. Defensive-wise, though, they're playing okay defense. It's more that St. Mary's ain't hitting any shots. So that's what I'm seeing right now in this game.
I feel the same way. It feels like St. Mary's having really good open looks, just unable to cash in on some of them. And where we are at in this game just really feels low scoring. That corner three is a bit strong, no good. Strong rebound on the play by Roman.
Sam, you must be a mind reader, because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, this is a very low-scoring game with very little defense. I don't know what's going on. It's like the Twilight Zone. How is this happening? No defense is playing. Yeah. Very low-scoring. What is going on?
St. Mary's, though, right as you say that, catches in on a bucket. It's a one-possession game.
Once again, I'm the St. Mary's jinx person right now. The good jinx.
What's interesting too is Brendan Romine still in the game. He's currently the tallest player on the court right now for both these squads. As there's a turnover. St. Mary's a chance to tie or take the lead here on this possession. Go up, lob.
Oh my goodness.
Brendan Romine looked like Tom Brady trying to catch the football. Could not come down with it. There's that one, no good off the back rim.
Tom Brady. Wow. That's hilarious.
I have my moment. Team gets called for the shooting foul. St. Mary's is on the line to shoot two. 6:56 to play here in the first half here on SimWorld TV. A little update here on our live betting odds. St. Mary's is now plus 185. This game goes to minus 150s. Odds makers starting to see a shift here in this game. St. Mary's might have something to say here in this rivalry game.
Slight shift. If I was a betting man, I would still put my money on St. Mary's right now. The game is very close, and when there's close games, that's usually in favor of the away team, because close games, you never know what can happen. So if I was a betting man, I'd put my money on St. Mary's, but I ain't no betting man, nor am I a financial advisor. So with that being said, bet how you want.
Exactly. DeAndre Hemphill goes 2 for 2 from the line. The sophomore from Columbia, Maryland. We're all knotted up at 23. Over-under in this game, Kamal was set to 161.5 as that bucket is good from the Zags. 161.5. I don't know if we're going to get there at this rate.
The over-under 161.5? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We're not getting to 160. That I'm telling you that right now.
Odds makers were expecting a high firework game as that fadeaway is strong, no good. That's not really the shot selection that Brennan Romine should be having.
Yeah, that was a terrible shot selection. That was terrible offense right there.
Here's Reese. He can shoot it from beyond the arc. He throws it. And Zags moving the ball around. Reese has it back. He goes inside to Nellis. Nellis trying to back down Romine. His jumper over Romine is strong, no good. Romine going to lead the break. Across midcourt. He's picked up. Going to go to work, bounce, passes it. St. Mary's growing their offense. Romine has it back inside. Romine going to work on the mismatch. Spins, gets it off the glass, and we are tied at 25.
I was about to say he better abuse the little guy. After playing great defense, you feed it back to him and you let him go to work. And I'm glad he didn't do a fadeaway.
Exactly. Romine realizing, hey, you know, I have a good matchup. I should use it. Don't fade away. Just go straight up.
Straight up. Right into the contact. Bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, there's something about being on the West Coast. Just gets you fired up. We're literally 3 hours behind everybody else.
That's true. 3 hours behind everybody else. Sometimes it'd be having me all out of whack when it comes to the times, because I have some friends on the East Coast. And they all 3 hours ahead, and I called in at a certain time. It's their bedtime. I'm like, man,
This game, though, Kamal, feels like there is a lot of jet lag happening. I mean, it has just been brick after brick. There's Romine. Oh, smoked the layup there.
Smokey. Good Lord.
There, here's Ship. Ship knows how to grade a bucket. Goes inside. That is Charlene Popoulos. Shot no good.
This is what's these two teams' favorite store right now?
Say that again, Kamal.
What's these two teams' favorite store right now? Type of store.
Type of store? What?
A brick and mortar.
Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm going to take off the headset. I'm going to let you finish off this full path of play. Chip hits the shot, collects his own rebound, throws it all the way out to Charlene Popopoulos. He throws it over to Conwell. Conwell with 5 on the shot clock, lost the handle, goes to Ship. Ship's going to just have to heave one. Oh my, what a shot. Aiden Ship beating the shot clock.
Bucky, I was just about to talk about Ship. I'm like, Ship hasn't got the ball in a while. He's been kind of quiet for a couple of minutes.
Behind the back runner, no good. Battle for the rebound, Romine has it. And St. Mary's gets another look. To take advantage of the rebound game with that 7'3" Musa Michon on the bench. Is that one no good? The follow-up is
great putback.
Money.
Wow.
Marshawn Wise Toms buries it.
Great putback. Great offensive rebound.
2:45 to play here in this first half. St. Mary's up 2. Building kind of out of it.
Yeah,
for
real
what
quiet.
we have seen. Ship just brought the building back to life with that spin move. All mounted up at 29 here. 2.5 to play in the first.
Great move by Ship.
If he has moves like that, you can clearly see he'll be shipped off to the SimWorld Basketball Association in no time.
That's true.
That one no good. A little bit strong for Hardaway. Gonzaga a chance to take the lead, something that they haven't had since the 11-minute mark. Lots of off-ball motion. Here's Ship. Wide open 3. No good.
Great offense, though.
That is great ball movement. A lot of off-ball action. Attack 3 from straight away with Bento. And the Bulldogs will take the timeout with 1:44 to play here in the first half. Welcome back here to the McCarthy Athletic Center. St. Mary's have now reached the live odds favorite to win this game. St. Mary's now find themselves at a minus 125, Gonzaga plus 150.
Ooh!
Ship nearly got the and one right there, but just blows off the rim no good.
Thought he was going to put him on a poster. Uh-oh. Say.
Hayden Ship, the projected lottery pick, set at the line to shoot 91 seconds to play.
Hey, you wanna know one of Ship's off-court hobbies, what he likes to do in his interest?
I mean, sure, go for
Astrology.
it. So,
you know what that is?
I mean, I do know what that is, and I feel like I know where you're going with this.
Oh, Sam, where am I going with this? I actually want to know. Where am I going?
Well, astrology dealing with stars and comets and space and all that.
Okay.
Stars align that Caden Ship's going to be a star in the SWBA. Is that where you're going with that, or no?
Nah, that ship wrecked right there. That was not where I was going with it, but I like it right there.
You know
that
what?
was incredible.
You know what? Come on. I'm gonna go to the break room. You got the last little bit. I'm gonna sit back down. 1 minute to go. You missed that. 1 point advantage here for St. Mary's. Gonzaga trying to take the lead, trying to find a little bit of momentum. This crowd, I mean, they're kind of a little shell shocked right now. I mean, they know St. Mary's plays well as Mushak will try to go to work. There he is.
Great move.
Gotta go to the center. Mushak.
Trying to get the crowd back in it. Yeah, they've been very lackluster, Sam. The crowd is looking a little shell shocked, but they on their feet right now. They getting loud.
trying to
They get loud.
this half. Here's a three. Oh my word. The silencer right there for this home crowd.
Hit him with quiet down. Wow.
I'm surprised you didn't say your signature. Buckets. Here's Ship with 10 on the game clock. Ship gonna do it himself around the free throw line. He actually throws it out to Conwell to beat the buzzer. Short drive, rebound, but can't get a shot off in time. St. Mary's, Kamal, the 2-point lead heading into halftime.
So far, this has been a very low-scoring game, which is very surprising because it hasn't really been tough defense. It's just been a lot of just missed shots. I mean, Gonzaga, St. Mary's, they both have open men, and they just ain't really been making the shots. It might change in the second half, but so far, it's just been a lot of just missed opportunities.
I would expect Gonzaga to run a lot of pick and roll with Mashad and Ship in the second half. Well, we'll see if they do that, Kamal. Should be a jam-packed second half here on SimWorld TV. Grab your popcorn, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do, because it's going to be must-watch SimWorld Hoops in the second half.
فايز اعمل لك معايا سندوتش جبنه
Just you know why. Why you and
باندا ما يتقلهاش لا.
Please, Jazz.
Playing jazz.
Smoothie.
Making smoothie.
Calendar.
No meetings today. Remember, tandläkare at 9:30.
Fire off.
Fire off.
Open door.
Door open.
Sånn. Så skal vi sette en til.
Ja. Open door.
Wrong voice command.
Open door.
Wrong voice command.
Open door.
Repeat that.
Open door.
I didn't understand that.
Hey! Open door!
Play on the floor.
Get over the floor! Open the door!
Wrong
Open the
voice
door!
command. Error.
Hey there, with a rock? Open door. Open door.
Higher volume. Higher.
Laughing up, popping like a can of soda. I got friends and you got friends. They in heat and we on 10. Lights, camera, and action then. If I say something wrong, it's an accident. Popping like a Zans when you hear your favorite song and you with your friends. Rick Blaze, OMG, I'm your biggest fan. It's your birthday and you ain't worried about your man. Shimon then. Popping whipping, topping pictures, popping like a can of soda. Pop the pictures, 7 digits, gotta count the quota. Ever tripping, ain't no tripping, only shot with dollars rolling. Can you dig it? I'ma get it. Popping like a can of soda, popping like whoop. Popping like a can of soda, popping like a what? Popping like a can of soda, can you tell her? Popping like a can of soda, popping like popping like a can of soda.
It's either vodka, green, or praise team. Been one of those nights at a hell of a price, no meat.
Welcome back here, start of the second half from the McCarthy Athletic Center. It's a 2-point St. Mary's lead. However, Kamal, Caden Ship, 16 of Gonzaga's 33 points.
And Ship started going to work in the last 5 minutes of the first half. Ship has really put imprint on this game, and if the Zags want to win, they better give it to him early while he is still hot.
Terrell Coulter on the other side of things for St. Mary's leads leads the team in points with 9, as that layup is no good. Opening miss for both teams here to start this second half of play. Kamal, what has to change here for Gonzaga? Caden chipped 16 points, that's great and all, but they find themselves down 2 and seem to be struggling for baskets.
It's going to have to change for the Zags if they really want to win. It's hard to say. I know they don't play it, but they're going to have to play some defense. St. Mary's is getting any shot that they want. They lucky that St. Mary's is just bricking open shots right now. So if the Zags want to win, they're going to have to get it together on the defensive end.
If you're Mark Few, are you panicking in this situation? Do you feel like your team's in a good spot? Because that shot is good by Luffy. I mean, how do you feel right now if you're Mark Few?
If you're Mark Few, you're okay. You're not in panic mode right now because you know that your team has actually been getting open shots. They just haven't been hitting. But you will be a little furious because they're not playing defense at all. Look, right there, they got a steal.
On the other end, Luffy gets the bucket and one, and the McCarthy Athletic Center arises in applause.
Great defense right there. Like I said, right on cue. If they want to win, they're going to have to tighten up on the defensive end.
Luffy has been the spark plug for this team. He just picked up point number 10. Free throw here to make it 11. Got it. And it's not like Gonzaga's shooting the ball poorly. They're shooting 41% from the field, 56% from 3. Which St. Mary's is just matching them shot for shot. Possessions have been limited.
They've been hanging around. And what's really been keeping St. Mary's in the game has actually been a 3-ball. The 3-ball has been keeping St. Mary's in the game.
On the drive for Gonzaga in the painted area, but not having any room. Conwell has to back it out. The shot clock is at 10. Conwell going to try and do it himself here. Oh my gosh, what a move.
Great pass. Oh! You got to go up. You got to go up. That driver coach crazy.
Come on, I'm sorry. My hand is covering your face right now because I'm shell-shocked at that decision by Mashad to throw that Conwell. Oh my goodness, nearly made it from Oregon.
Did there.
How in the world did he hold on to that ball? That shot's no good. This is for Elledge. Turnover though. Elledge goes up again and another miss.
Wow. Two games right there. Great.
That's a fantastic shot for Gonzaga as they now have their largest lead of the game since the 18-minute mark at 5 points.
And was that Ship? Was that Ship with the left-handed layup?
I mean, it looked like it with the way that he was slicing through the defense like a hot knife through butter. As you have your thinking face on for that one, that straightaway 3 is no good. Thinking hot knife through butter. How is a knife hot?
How's the butter sliced?
Is the butter just pulled out of the fridge? As Tylopolis gets the shot to fall. It's a 7-point lead for Gonzaga. And the McCarthy Athletic Center is alive and well. Here's Ellen.
On 8 feet now. You hearing, Sam?
I mean, I can barely hear you with how loud this building is. Here's Hardaway.
Oh! We hit him with the cross Hakeem and then yammed on him. Wow.
Time Hardaway. As you said, come on, yam it on him. That fadeaway is no good. Good box out right there from Romine on Mashad. St. Mary's the other way. Oh, goodness, the silly mistakes. Is Kai Newby looking like a newbie. The freshman turns it over on the baseline.
That was just terrible. That was, after seeing that incredible play we just saw, and then just to see that, good Lord. My goodness.
Exactly what you don't want to do. Turn the ball over against a Gonzaga team that can spark plug in an instant.
Especially as an away team.
Here's Reese. got it. Ilo Reese, captain, the junior from Sacramento, California, regarded as a fierce leader on this team. Caden Ship raves about Reese. While Reese might not put up crazy stats on the stat lines, that shot is good. Caden Ship preaches that Ilo Reese keeps him focused in the game and encourages Ship throughout the game to keep taking shots.
That's what the type of teammate you actually want. You know, somebody that encourages you. A great bucket right there. Was that Luffy?
Yeah, Damian Luffy on the bucket.
Luffy with a great bucket right there.
Through 5 minutes to play here in the second half. As that shot is partially blocked by Ship, but admitting to the referee that there was a lot of contact. Ship picks up the foul, and St. Mary's are going to line to shoot two.
Crowd doesn't like it.
Crowd doesn't like it, but you gotta like Caden Ship saying, no, that was a foul.
Yeah, he didn't go straight up. Hit him across the arm.
First one is good. For St. Mary's. Taking a look now at the live betting odds. Gonzaga now the favorite at -165. St. Mary's goes to +180.
180.
You got those cover bettors sweating right now.
Sweating like a mug.
Line is 6.5. Reese, what a move! Smokes the layup.
Smoked it. You got to make that after that nice move right there.
Great rebound by Jose Donovan, getting his first action of the contest. What a move in LA. Terrell Coulter taking over here for St. Mary's.
The spin through the double team? Wow.
Here's Reese. Far side wing. Go inside. Lucian Nellis off the glass. Got it.
Wow. Starting to heat up now, Sam.
Feel Betty Crocker has entered the building. Starting to mix the batter, starting to cook things up here.
Mixing it up, for real.
Here's Coulter. Coulter has been on a tear. Oh my! Mashad. Fantastic. Reese. Goes up, no layup, no good. The putback, also no good. It was missed out of the air.
Wow.
Luffy just missed it.
Yeah, missed it completely. Wow.
Layup falls off the rim, no good. Back-to-back close shots inside, missed. Here's an elbow jumper. I think Donovan might have gotten a piece of that one. Donovan in transition. He's picked up by Mashad. Mashad, the 7'3" defender, can't keep up with Donovan. He knifes through into the painted area for two.
Great move right there. Wow.
What a shot. 3-point game.
St. Mary's is hanging around. Hanging around.
Okay. What a basket that was.
Both moves right there. Wow.
5-point game. Wow is right. Come on, is the steal. Oh, and another one. Sloppiness.
That was careless.
10 seconds. Here's the layup. No good. Oh, and there's a foul called on that play. Rashad kind of looking around. How is that a foul?
You didn't go straight up. I mean, I know you want to argue with the ref and be like, you went straight up. You jumped into my body. And it's like, nah, but you hit him across the arm. So that's a foul.
First shot. Free throw is good for Leroy Rabrodnitz. Soft.
You gotta start saying his name like that.
No, I'm not gonna do that every time. I would like people to stay and watch the broadcast and not go to social media and be like, wow, this broadcaster's annoying. I ended up on like awful announcing or something like that. 3-point game as we approach the 12-minute mark here in the second half. Gonzaga holding on to a 3-point lead ever so slightly.
This has been a fast-paced game.
He's got the mismatch. Can't get the layup. Oh man, the big men unable to convert.
Oh, nice move!
Oh my goodness. DeAndre Hemphill just went to Europe and back with that Euro step, and it's a 1-point game.
Hemphill with the Euro. Wow.
This is Mountain West basketball at its finest. Here's Wandom. Off to Reese. Reese with Donovan on him. Reese turns. Oh, he has Donovan out of his shoes, but can't complete the jumper. The putback slam not there as well. St. Mary's a chance to take the lead. Here's Donovan. Donovan guarded closely. Goes to Elledge. To go inside. Oh, what a pass.
Great
Elledge.
Wow.
Got it.
Wow. Great pass. Wow,
St. Mary's, their first lead since the first half.
And Sam, you can hear a pin drop right now. Good Lord, it's quiet right now.
Shard, that is just going to be too easy right there. Yeah, he's got about a 2-foot difference. It's like there's the mouse is in a house.
There's nothing you can do right there.
Gonzaga retakes the lead, and Leroy Radbronics is called for the illegal screen.
It's like they third illegal screen this game. Wow.
Reese, drive, another layup missed. That's
gotta make those.
Fourth layup missed. 3 feet within the basket.
4 layups missed.
Here's Donovan on the drive and the slam. Woo! Jose Donovan proving white men can jump with the slam.
Yes, he is. Wow. Donovan with the slam. I see what you did there, Sam. Like the reference.
Thank you. Reese crossover goes up. No good, but Donovan gets called for the foul. Donovan looking around like, oh, come on. Randy Bennett incensed on the sideline. Reese took a terrible shot. He gets rewarded with 3 free throws.
Held him out. Held him out. Man.
Here's Reese, the captain. First free throw, got it.
Nice free right there. Speaking of Reese, he's very vocal off the court from what I'm hearing. He gets his team fired up, you know. Tries to be a vocal leader out there.
So I said earlier, Caden Ship credits Reese for a lot of his play this season. Reese buries both free throws, just 52% from the line. So those are big free throws for Reese.
Wait a minute, time out. You said he is 52% from the free throw line?
Correct.
Okay.
Gonzaga's not a good free throw shooting team.
Wow. I got a better percentage, and I'm sitting over here. Wow.
Oh my goodness, Time Hardaway making easy shots look hard. Here's Ship. He is triple teamed. Kicks it out. They're gonna have to reset. With Ship now being doubled. Here's Luffield no drive. That layup's no good.
It's a tough shot right there. Very tough shot.
Here's Hardaway. Our side wing. Throws it inside to Romine. Romine goes up over Ship and he's got it. Oh my. Romine telling Caden Ship he is too small on the way back. St. Mary's has the lead again.
That was nasty, Romine. Love it. Just go straight up. Telling me too small.
Reese with a spin. Trying to go on Romine. Reese throws it off the glass. No good. Great defense there by Romine.
Great.
Here's Hardaway. guarded closely. They go inside to Romine. They got a mismatch. Romine on Reese. Romine goes up and he's got it off the glass. And it's a 3-point advantage for St. Mary's as we take a second here. Come on to appreciate how St. Mary's has gotten themselves back into this game.
And did you see Romine when he was walking to the bench? He looked at the crowd at the Zags and was like, "This is my house. I'm taming the bulldog right now." Okay?
Wow. Yeah, Brendan Romine, the freshman, making his mark here in this rivalry.
Yes, and he's a trash talker. He'll look one of the Zags right in the eye and be like, "You can't do nothing about it. I'm gonna do a spin, Euro, left-handed layup, and you can't do a darn thing about it."
Brendan Romine with 6 points, 7 rebounds. He's been fantastic here in this second half. Exactly what St. Mary's has needed here. Come on.
Close to a double-double. Getting close to a double-double. And I like how he's taking advantage of his mismatches. Love it.
And what's also a key point here, St. Mary's doing a good job of getting those mismatches. Ship, 3-pointer, no good. Romine the rebound. St. Mary's a chance to go up 2 possessions.
That was a quick shot right there. Very quick shot by Ship.
That's Caden Ship's second attempt in the half.
Wow, second attempt in the half?
Made away, no good.
8 minutes left?
Caden Ship has been double teamed. They've been guarding him like the Raptures. Baseline. Luffy off the glass, got it. Romine was too late on the back end. And the Gales will take a timeout. We're in for a good finish here at the McCarthy Athletic Center. Do not go anywhere.
Still waiting for a big smile out of you. You're up 2-0. What's the story? Are you not happy, or you're only half happy, or?
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? I don't think so.
SimWorld Sports, where you can see the game, be the game.
I'm walking on sunshine.
Welcome back. SimWorld TV. 7:38 to go. This Mountain West Conference matchup. St. Mary's trying to pull off the shocker. Gonzaga trying to vie for their 3rd victory in a row. Romine off. Oh, gonna smoke the layup.
Smoked it. That was probably one of his easiest shots he took all night too. Wow.
Here's Charlin Popoulos. He's gonna get the offense started. It's moving around. Luffy. They go inside to Michon. Michon has the
mismatch.
And he's got it over Hardaway. Gonzaga has the lead. McCarthy Athletic Center loud again.
Crowd going crazy. Hey, loud. I could barely hear you, Sam. Oh, steal.
I can't even hear you. It's a steal on the other end. Gonzaga holds the lead. Here's Storms. Storms, his first time in the game today. Gonna back this out. Chip calling for the ball, and he's got it in his hand. Shot clock down to 10. Chip over to Charapalopoulos. They're gonna move the ball here. Down to 5. Lumpy's got to get a shot off. Over to Charapalopoulos.
Oh, that's hot. Wow. Oh, terrible. Oh my goodness. offensive possessions right there. Goodness. Right now, this is been a very fast-paced game, but it just seems like the buckets are not falling for St. Mary's nor Gonzaga right now. Look for their playmaker. Wow. Great board. Great block. Get that out of there. There's the transition. Oh, you gotta make that. Great defense right there by the bag. The crowd is into it too, you hear them? They getting loud. Woo! Nice bucket right there. A lot of yells.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
It's a place where average Joe can work on his crafting, bro. Say you the new magic, yo. Ain't passing though. Better get you a basket, bro. Cause this ain't no Madden, no. This is real ball life from prep to pro. Come on, Park, this ain't no fashion show. It's the opportunity for you to be the one to shoot the three. In the clip, game on the line. They like, who is he? Must be the 2-3 or 2-4. The one twice. Coach saying do more. Scouts like that boy nice. Drive up the price. Push up the stock. Build up your name. Stir up the pot. Piss off the eye. As a player or a coach, here it is, dog. SimWorld. This is your shot.
Yo, yells.
SimWorld.
You know your boy gotta get some of this, right?
SimWorld.
Rick Blaze. Ladies love. Let's go.
I be on some ballers. Trying to get my hands on a scholarship. Pretty young thing already knew my name. Said she wanna try out on the scholarship. Hold up, let me PG it. Porn go past, but you know I'm gon' do it. Podcast facts, big Bob on the snacks, and you know I'm in my bag when March can't beat it. Baby, I be trippin' with my foes tipping. Shot out to the ballers. No bull like I'm Pippin. Rick Blaze hit him with the freestyle. SimWorld Hoops, man, them boys wild.
SimWorld, 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 SimWorld.
And then when their lead expanded, they turned into a highlight machine, except for the problem was there was no film in the camera.
Welcome back. Welcome back to me as well. I mean, I don't know what the heck happened. I think I accidentally hit the mute button or something. I mean, mute buttons, I mean, they are
great block.
Terrible. Fantastic block. On the, how in the world was that not a steal? Gonzaga 3-point advantage. Always remember to unmute your microphone, kids.
Yeah. Welcome back, Sam.
Broadcasting 101.
You was hit by the muted guy.
That's got no good. 3-point game, Elridge.
Oh, tough bucket. Tough bucket right there.
1-point game.
Hardaway has been clutch. St. Mary's. Wow.
God. It's on the team. There's the Storms. They go inside, the layup, no good. Charlampopoulos could not get it. St. Mary's a chance to take the lead. Got to at least try and get it to Romine. He has been your hot player here in the second half. Here's Hardaway. Guarded closely by Storms. Hardaway crossing over. A lot of dribbling, no passing. Hardaway trying to get inside off the glass. Good. Fantastic defense by Yvonne Conwell. on the opposite side.
Dip right there.
Chip drops
That's the crowd. Wow. Wow.
This building is deafening. Chip
crazy.
Brings the building back to life. How will St. Mary's respond? 3.
What a response right there. Buckets.
Kai
Wow.
Newby.
Wow.
Wow. 3.5 to go. This game is everything. This is Mountain West basketball. Here's Ship. He is stopped.
Great
What a pass. Rashad can't get the layup to go, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Wow, that was a great pass right there. Oh. I don't know though. They going to the free throw and Gonzaga being a poor free throw shooting team. That's a lot of pressure right here.
Rashad, a 60% free throw shooter.
Oh,
the freshman. Can he convert? First free throw off the back rim, no good. You can hear the stress in this building pick up. Few with his hands on his hips. Second free throw. Rashad needs this. It's up and he's got it.
1-2.
Gonzaga the 1-point lead. Building loud again for defense as we approach 3 minutes to play. Here's Newby. Hands it off to Coulter, who goes to Hardaway. Hardaway with 10 on the shot clock. Hardaway driving inside. Kicks out to Coulter. Coulter's going to have to get a shot off. He's going baseline on the shot.
Great block.
Oh my goodness.
Get that out of there.
Just put his hand straight up. What a block. Here's Conwell. Got to go to Caden Chip here. You need a big-time basket from a big-time player. We're going inside to Nellis on the post-up. Off the glass, and he's got it!
Great post move right there. Wow.
Still a one-possession game. We have a dramatic finish coming here from McCarthy Athletic Center. Do not go anywhere here on SimWorld TV. 3-point advantage here for Gonzaga. Jamal, feel it in the air. This Mountain West contest is exactly what we thought it was going to be.
And it's starting to heat up. Like, the offense is starting to flow. Like, in the first half, a lot of those shots, as we saw, they're open, but they're missing. Now they're starting to make their shot. And what I'm seeing right now is the ball movement from both teams has been kind of crisp this second half. So I don't think it's going to come down to the last possession. Last possession coming down to it.
Jamal, you've got to get the ball in Chip's hands. St. Mary's. Who do you go to here?
If I'm St. Mary's, I'm either going to Hardaway or Hardaway. Or Newby too. Newby been coming in the clutch the past couple of minutes, so either to Newby or Hardaway. Do a pick and roll for one of those guys.
St. Mary's has had that identity crisis. No one player stepping up to be the star on this team. It's been a game-by-game basis. Who do they go to here? Here's Hardaway. Tosses it over. St. Mary's moving the ball around. Wise Tom, the shot is good. Of all offensive sense to do, that is about the last thing that I thought could happen. Here's Conwell giving it to Chip. Chip, step back three. Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Knock that down. This building would have erupted. Gonzaga going the other way. It's Hardaway. Around. He's got a clear lane to the hoop. Hardaway blocked by Chip. Gonzaga.
Get that out of
The
there.
other way.
The shit just
Conwell.
failed. Wow.
We approach 90 seconds. Here's Conwell trying to give Gonzaga a 2-possession lead.
Great bucket.
That is Conwell. He's got it off the glass. 2-possession lead for St. Mary's.
Great bucket.
Hardaway to
a lot of time left.
Romine.
Great
deuce. Easy deuce. Gonzaga has a 3-point lead with 19 to go here on Sim. It's a 3-point lead here. Come on. Minute 19. Romine bucket. Do you see Caden Ship here in this big moment?
If Caden Ship doesn't get the ball, I will be surprised. I will be shocked. Give Caden Ship the ball, I'll do a pick and roll with Lucky and go from there. If they don't do that right now, I'll be surprised. I'll be shocked.
Big time moment here in this game. Gonzaga hoping to increase their win streak to 3 games. St. Mary's trying to get stuck out of the mud. Kamal, what a finish. We're coming in for here. We're coming in for a landing here at the McCarthy Athletics Center.
About to be one hell of a finish, and I'm telling you, it's going to be the last possession. Mark my words. Last possession. Who's it going to be? I don't know. It's the last possession.
Luffy just checked out of the game. Come on.
Oh, my goodness.
There we go. 1 possession lead. Nearly a backcourt there. Oh, my goodness. Conwell up there.
Wow.
Brandon Benedict says. Here's Conwell. It's going inside of Michon. Back out to Conwell. Clock 16-15. Conwell on the drive. Baseline. Romine picks it up. He lost the ball. He lost the ball. Romine has it. Under the play. Here's a baseline.
Bucket.
Hardaway makes it a 1-point game. Conwell, he's going to run the point. He's going to be double teamed. He's going to throw it ahead. He threw it away. St. Mary's a chance to make the lead. Here's the Hardaway missed.
Oh my goodness.
Here's Ship. No. Caden Ship missed. Hardaway with this game on the line. It's going to be Hardaway with 20 seconds on the game clock. Hardaway. And the Gales are going to call timeout.
It's a great timeout.
My goodness. Drama here at the McCarthy Athletic Center. How will we get an encore?
Won't go. Rebound Bosch. Back out to Allen. His 3-pointer. Bang!
Now that's a steal by Murr. Underneath the DJ.
What's this gonna be? Wow!
Lead pass.
Stop it! Stop it! You don't do him like that! Now goes to roll. Brandon, a 3-pointer out front. Hit him! Yes, he did! Iguodala up for the layup. Oh, blocked by James. Decide not to use it. Curry way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh! LeBron James with no regard for human rights. Come down, Kobe. Oh! Up high, down hard. Is this the dagger?
Here we go. 18.7 seconds. It's a ton of time. Come on. Possibly see a quick shot from St. Mary's if they don't make it. See if Mashad gets the rebound.
No.
Callum.
No
Take
quick
a quick shot here, or do you just hold for the last shot? What do you do here? Come on.
Hold for the last shot. You're St. Mary's. Like I said, Do a pick and roll with Hardaway and Newbie. Go from there. Do not do a quick shot. Gonzaga is actually a really good rebounder. So I just wait for the last shot. You've been getting quality shots. On it to the last shot. Pretty sure you're gonna get a quality shot.
Crowd on its feet. Here we go. Hardaway has it. He's guarded closely. It looks like it's gonna be Hardaway. Hardaway's gonna probably wait for a screen here from Romine. There's 10 on the clock. Romine's gonna set the screen. Hardaway near side wing. They go inside of Romine.
Oh, Romine!
What on a pump fake?
Oh, no, Hardaway!
This is
on the three! Gonzaga escapes St. Mary's 67-66. Oh, you couldn't get a better look than that.
Romine tried to go inside, but Rashad, the 7'3" tower of a defender, just put his hands up and Romine couldn't get a shot off.
Wow.
Went out to Hardaway, his shot was wide right. Oh man, what a game that was, come on.
What a game, and Hardaway was open! You can't get a better shot than that.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this presentation of SimWorld Hoops here on SimWorld TV. SimWorld U, where SimWorld is the only place where you can see the game, be the game. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Good night, y'all.
This has been a presentation of SimWorld Sports.